I'll be honest. I'll be 100% honest with you, alright? This song reminds me of, like, Roller Coaster Tycoon tracks. You know what I mean. If the people on stream who can't see this, the reason I say the true bad end no one talks about, some guy that posted, it's not even in the stream anymore, but some guy was like, damn it, I'll be flying back home in 8 hours. I don't know what that has to do with any of this, because this is like... Como's here! Well, you know what? That makes it all worth it in the end. Top marks. No complaints. 100% slick and smooth. Except for the fact that Crimson Road uploaded a goddamn video for a review of a book I've already seen another review of. And I'm just curious to see what the difference is. It's 5 hours long. 4 hours and 40 minutes. What is wrong with it? Damien is very pog today. I'm still gonna point out, this sounds like Roller Coaster Tycoon music. It's got that swanky swagger to it. Also, I love the wow wow guitars. It just drives a man to think. The wise man once said, "Skink before you think," or was it the other way around? I uploaded a new chapter to a thing, so that's nice. Goodbye, Volcano High got updated. What? Say what? Oh yeah, there it is. It's a fucking hotfix. What do they have? What do they have? Let's take a look at Goodbye Volcano High's updates, just to amuse ourselves a little bit. Fixed a different kind of album. I don't care about achievements. Add the ability to maintain photo bookers across playthroughs, so the settings and toggle all-time photo collection to activate this. What? You mean your photos go away when you start a new playthrough? Even reduced affinity requirements for seeing Trisha's final scenes and locking her final photos. That was... And Reed's final photos also lowered, which is, by the way, some of the requirements are like you gotta do it perfectly, which is absurd. It's absurd. Very few games do that, and usually do it for very specific things. Oh god, no, I just remembered. I kind of want to play my... I just want to play Animal Crossing on my Nintendo 3DS. Anyway, let's see what the other arrows are. Updated the final lyrics or writing minigame to work as it was originally meant to. Player only chooses 2 lines to change, with the original 2 lines carrying over from the previous lyric. What? Why even bother at that point? Fixed the Battle of the Bands minigames overlapping if autoplay is toggled off. I heard someone had this problem, and I laughed. Because that's just... I think this is one that Lobster and the other guys know about. It was hilarious. How does that even happen? A game so nice, you loaded it twice. Clean up the compression artifacts on certain characters' faces. You know what? Fair enough. For resolutions under 4K. Who the fuck is playing this at 4K? Who is playing this at 4K? Added user icons to social media posts. I fucking told you! Hey, anyone want to, like, go into Volcano High and see what it's like? Because I'm curious about those pictures. I'm curious about them. I want to take a look. Just a brief little glance. Just a little... Fixed about issues of voiceovers getting cut off. My problem was that they didn't get cut off. Fixed various camera placements and zoom issues. Don't know what that's about. Fixed various issues with the affinity icon not appearing when it should or appearing at the wrong time. That's funny. That's just funny. Fixed rare issues with settings not applying correctly, reverting back to default or having mismatched buttons. I talked about that one. Fixed static choice bubbles occasionally staying on screen after being selected. Fixed the episode 6 montage music not respecting master or music audio settings. Well, fair enough. Fixed subtitle cloud not respecting LNL text. Fixed voiceover toggle not affecting LNL character voiceover, which to me is like another little hint that P.S. Goodbye Volcano High shirt is verified on Steam Deck for all your on-the-go queer dino needs. Happy gaming, y'all. Well, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, we're talking about the Goodbye Volcano High update. It fixed some of the problems I had. It's not the structural problems I had with the game as a whole, but it's nice that the settings work, you know? Kind of weird, it took you 6 fucking months, but hey, you did it. You know? It's the old saying, you know, if you get what you want, don't complain about it. Well, actually, there's 2 tragedies in life. Not getting what you want and getting what you want. The user icons, you know, that'll spice up the phone reading experience that not everyone really cares about, but hey, I care about it. I care about that kind of nuance and detail. Because again, it's little icons. Your artist can spend like 2 minutes drawing some stupid bullshit. The affinity requirements. I don't know, this guy doesn't fix the structural problems, but hey. They secretly watched Safi's streams to sum up the fix. Well, you know, I'm not the best person to look at for that. My complaints were way more about the structural writing and presentation of the game or whatever. This at least allows you to focus on the parts that suck. So, who wants to take a look at those avatars, or are we just gonna leave that for me to do my own time? I'm not putting this up for poll because I'm being a little bit spicy. Okay, I guess no one's interested. Let's go to the arcade then. I guess you're all just a little bit too much addicted to the video game arcade then, huh? Huh? Is that why you come here? Just to watch me clickety clack on the clickety clack controllers? Is that all I'm good for? Is that all I'm good for? The answer is yes. And I still love this scene. It's so great. It's kind of a weird lineup though, having Olivia and I mean, I guess it's so that they look the same direction. And at that point, there's not much you can do with the rest of the cast. That being said, I guess Inco is the main character, so he should stand in the middle. He should be a middle character. And if you do that, you can't have Olivia standing next to Damien without putting her on the side, and then she'd look away from Inco, and then frame composition can get real complicated if you want it. If you don't want it, you can just not think about it. You can just not think about it. Don't complain if your stuff ends up like Goodbye Volcano High if you don't think about it hard enough. It doesn't have to happen. But it might. We shy plus we prefer rambles. Listen, if you want to ramble for me right now, I started writing a fanfic for Archive of Our Own, right? I started writing this thing for a thing. And I didn't want to put in a ship, and there's a ship in there now. It just emerged by force. By exploratory writing, the whole thing changed. There was supposed to be a fight scene in there, and it's gone. They were supposed to fight, but it's gone now. Because I can't fit it in without it being awkward for the characters. It's like, okay, yeah, this makes sense, narratively speaking, but it's like really awkward and fundamentally alters our capacity to make certain decisions, which are vital for the ending to be as it is. Big shrug, lot of words for a lot of stuff. Anyway, we can start the recording, and finally, Damien can say this. Remember last time, I put a lot of words in his mouth. Please forget all the words I put in his mouth. They're just rolling out. Como, why are you posting that? What is that emoji even, like the angry man? What even is that? I want to know what that is. Oh, here it is. It's face red, droopy eyes. How elaborative. Oh, game over? It's just a YouTube emoji? Huh. Game over, yeah! I want my game to be over. Because then I can stop talking. Alright. We're back in action, baby. Fists up, dukes out, arms wide, legs straight. I'm a scarecrow. Dude, this place is the bomb! We used to scrounge for change to go... Oh my god. We used to scrounge for change to come here after school. Your family does not look that poor. Are you just... Oh, they're addicts. The place is abuzz with activity. Flashing machines all competing for attention and gamers excitedly conversing. You're too good for more things than just clacking buttons. You'll see, Como. I'll get a job as professional button clacker, and I'll make you eat those words. I'll be very sad, but I'll be doing it. Spite is the truest form of human motivation. I'll lean a bit closer to Olivia. It's pretty dang loud in here. You're right, having to speak up more? Anon would not be able to cope. He would just go, my inner voice. No one can hear it. How can they yell at me now? Of course I am. What do you take me for, a kid? I'm so sorry. I appreciate the concern. Heck yeah. Liz scowls as she peels her boot from the floor with a loud shlick. By the way, I haven't taken a good look at her boots. Let's take a look. What is her footwear? Because I know that Olivia has like the goofy boots. Just like goofy slippers. It's hilarious. Makes me giggle. Character. Liz. If she's wearing boots, I have to know. Yep, those are boots. Those are Trish's boots. Those are very much Trish's boots. Hold the fuck on. Those are Trish's boots. Game. Images. Trish. Yeah, those really look like Trish's boots. It's a similar kind of style, at least. Not the same color necessarily, but close. She got them Trish boots. Damien, you could have warned me about... Damien was taken off to a nearby car machine. Fistfuls of bills at 30. This is why the United States needs to get rid of their dollar bills. They are annoying. Get some 50 cents. Get some of those dollar coins, baby. I could have told you too. I've been here before. Yeah, like... Shouldn't Olivia have the most difficulty because she's rolling around in the goo? Olivia making do, rolling around and getting special tires. God fucking damn it. So why didn't you warn me about the stickiness? Olivia shrugs. Liz's head lowers to the bridge of snoot pinching levels. Well, you two did kind of drop this on me at the last minute. But I still remember this place pretty well. Ah, great. You can show Inco around and I'll go with Damien. Dating! Dating! This is great! Liz meekly puts her pointer fingers together as she looks at the salmon-frilled team. Well, there's another ship. Those two-player gun thingies look fun to try out. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones. I can't put my finger on it. Something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting apart from the start. I do like that there's a second couple. There's a second couple, and then there's Ben, whose second couple can't ever come with us because the couple will kill us. She'll literally throw us out the window and we will die instantly. But we have a secondary couple, and it's a cute one. Liz is the brains, and Damien is the... I can't put my finger on it, but yeah. Though, it would give me ample opportunity to have some time alone with Olivia. Just to get to know her more, of course. We are not smooching in the middle of nowhere. Liz! I think I broke this one's joystick. Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Damien? Oh, come on. It's perfectly even and fair. You sure about this, Liz? We could just all stick together. Like the floor is sticking to your boots. The long-necked dino looks around the arcade nervously. As much as I want to protest the suggestion, it might be for the best. Liz wants to stick with Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do any more damage. And Olivia knows this place well, so she'd know all the best games. We've been spending time together at school. Why not? I'm not against the idea, it's just that. Alright, glad you agree. Liz takes a Q to... It's not Q with a Q! This is the second time. Q is a list, or it is a line. You're thinking of C-U-E. It's also an archaic term for a plait of hair worn at the... What? A single... Oh, it's like a rat tail. Huh. You're thinking of Q. God damn it. Again. I'm just very angry about this for no good reason. This is the hill I will die on. Put up them Dukes video game. We'll see who wins. The fleshy man or the silicone wafers. Liz takes it as her cue to leave, and she quickly pulls Damien away deep into the arcade. I imagine there's a love tunnel and a smooching booth. I wonder what score they're getting. Can you stop thinking about my goddamn brother making out with someone else? Well, it's just that I wanted to date him first. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead, but stops and gives me an annoyed look. Oh no, someone dropped a banana peel. Inco, ah! Well, there goes first place. Come on already. This game has misspelled every instance of Q and Q so far. Yeah! Right, as soon as I step closer... Alright. As soon as I step closer, Olivia resumes her casual roll down the aisleway. What a weird way to put it, aisleway. I always thought it's like aisle or hallway or whatever, but never seen them together like that, huh? Is it even? No, it is. Yep. I mean, YouTube doesn't pop up the usual stuff, but Merriam-Webster considers it a word. The passageway separating seating areas in a theater or church. Huh. Gangway, yeah. Olivia's eyes seem distant as she looks on the various game cabinets in the room. Man, get a load of that video game over there. And there's a video game over there. And that's a video game back there, man. Dunkley would not be disappointed by the amount of video game per video game he's getting. Silver Iris dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. How do you hear her over the noise? These places are not quiet. I try to follow her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment. Deep in her own thoughts. As we carry on more slowly, the creeping awkwardness of my stomach gnaws away at me. I actually have no clue what to do right now. The point of this excursion was to relax. It feels rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. I say, Olivia. My voice brings her back to the current moment with a start. Her hands maneuvering her chair around to look at me carefully. What game should we try first? The baryonyx shrugs her shoulders. Again, it's such a fucking weird word compared to everything else in English because it's Latin. Why don't they have Englishified terms? It's a minor world-building thing, but it just bugs me. Dinosaurs would not be called dinosaurs. 50 years tops before they would change that with some cool hip kid's name. Like, Inco, you're the youngest generation. You should be speaking slang, and that slang includes what you call other people. Like, I'm pretty sure that calling a white man a cracker is to some extent gone and has been replaced by something else, right? Like, that's how terminology works. I mean, some terms are evergreen because they are magnificent. But a lot of terms tend to get changed over time. I mean, here's the problem, right? Here's the thing that bothers me. The problem with dinosaurs is that they are at once very wide, but they're also pretty narrow in terms of what they can be. So for me, it would be like physical descriptors, like she isn't blah blah blah, she is whatever the hell physical traits would most define her particular species. Like, the species would blend together. Because, let's talk about this real fast. I understand that, like, we have Solly, who is definitely an ape man, and we have Principal Spears, who's more Neanderthalish, right? We have the intermediate human blends. But they're all considered human enough that it doesn't get brought up the whole fucking time, or it doesn't feel like it's a relevant character trait to bring up like that. Doing it for the dinosaurs anyway feels a little strange as a result. Like, it's just, like, when you talk to human beings, you don't constantly refer to them as, like, the Caucasian, right? It's like calling a woman the female. It's really awkward language-wise. You call them a woman, or a lady, or a girl, depending on the context. Maybe you call them Mrs. This is saying, like, that degree of language digestion, it doesn't matter. You don't need it. It also kind of detracts from a lot of people. They just want to be scaly fuckers. They want to fuck a dinosaur, and they'll be annoyed if the dinosaurs aren't called dinosaurs. But from my perspective, and I take this way too fucking seriously, just look at the shit I'm writing that I'm taking it so fucking seriously. A little too far sometimes, and at the same time also fuck it up a whole bunch. But, how am I supposed to beat the video game if this is all I do? Or a gal. A gal pal. You got those chiquitas. They're bananas. Como posted a screenshot of Damien pointing and going, "Racial segregation? That's the bee's knees." Como, why did you do this to me? I didn't want to be reminded. I can't. I just can't. I physically can't. I can't anymore. God damn it, Foster does not help. Fucking Foster. The baryonyx shrugs her shoulders. Also, another big problem with like using weird dinosaur terms, it's way harder to read because it's weird Latin stuff. Anything. Okay, then how about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, used to come here all the time. I'm sure you got some you prefer. Depending on how long it's been Inco, those machines might have been replaced or broken. Como is having a good laugh. You know what, Como? Just for you. If you give me $5, I will say the line again. In his voice. Hey man, racial segregation? Whoa! Oh no, I forgot to collect the $5 first. Well, I guess that's one's on the house then. But I'll sue you next time. Even though I'm pretty sure I have no jurisdiction in any meaningful capacity. Maybe I can drag you before the International Court in The Hague, but I don't think they preside over these kinds of cases. I'll have to ask really nicely. The look of surprise from him is quickly hidden by turning a chair back around. Are you even a gamer? Are you even a... Quick question. Is Inco a gamer? Is Inco one of the most... one of the biggest minorities, the biggest oppressed class and caste of citizens in the world? Is he going to break the glass? Fuck, I love that fuck clip where he's like, the glass ceiling in the fight. But is Inco a gamer? Is he does he look like the kind of guy? Does he just play Halo or COD? Or do you think that Inco has like the actual experience? Does he know what an Undertale is? Does he know that? Or not? Good question. It's very important. Oh. Apparently Inco's gamerness is awaiting us. Ooh, that's exciting. I mean, we are gonna learn because you have to deal with video games, so hey. Fine, my favorites then. Favorites. Push your wheelchair with purpose towards a particularly large screen in the corner. Looking closer, there's a large block connected to it, and dull, multicolored sticks hanging off the sides with wires. Oh, damn it! What? I'll look up at the title above the screen. Ruin Robbers? The more I look at it, the more I see splotches of fresh paint. Barely cover the poorly done mark and graffiti. Olivia's pout is so prominent that she glares at the base of the funny-looking block before the screen. They updated it. So it should be better then, right? Inco is very obviously a Hearts of Iron 4 player. I don't know what that means! Her power breaks, transforming into a depressed frown as her eyes seem to gloss over. You know how I complained about the fact that Anon seems to fade into the background everywhere he goes? Inco is starting to fade into the background a little bit for me. And to an extent, so is Olivia. Like, her palette, their palettes are way more matching with the background here. Olivia stands out because she's moving around. Inco is just, like, fading. Man is turning into an arcade cabinet. I follow her gaze to the metal base and try to understand. Well, the machine looks pretty well maintained if you ask me. Is something wrong with it? They added a foot pedal for the cover action. I test the plate, feeling it sink down, and noticing the video demo on the screen change to a title with a bunch of ass with numbers. He doesn't know what a high score... He doesn't know what a high score is. He doesn't know what a high score is. He doesn't fucking know what a high score screen is. Or is he doing this for, like, descriptive purposes? The next text box, he better mention it's a high score table, or I'm gonna laugh my ass off at this fucking loser. He's not even a nerd! He just likes adjusting the sliders and then watching Mania take over. And the world at 100 times speeds while commenting. What does it even mean, Como? Hey, Olivia, look, I turned myself into an arcade machine. I'm an arcade machine, Inco. I'm machine Inco. This sucks. Yeah, she lost all her high scores. She's no longer ass. Olivia's hands curl in the fist. She glares at the machine. Say she glowers. I like glower. Don't do glare. Give me some glowering. Glowering is great. It's having an angry or sullen expression. Yeah, I'm gonna glower at someone. It's like a glare. But a glare is just angry. Glowering is more like... How is he this innocent? Inco is the most innocent man. That is what Hearts of Iron 4 streamers do most of the time. That are hardcore Prussian LARPers. This game sounds like a fucking trip if I ever decide to go there. I don't want to go there. Como, stop me, please. Inco is a precious boy, but he's... I don't know. I don't care about him. I kind of want him to get his ass kicked. I think Inco would benefit from being torn out of his 1% cage and losing a limb or something. How did you miss my chink? Olivia, look. Olivia, look. I've turned myself into a pachinko machine. Get it? Pachinko! Inco! And she's like, I fucking get it, Aunt Inco. For fuck's sake, I get it. Fuck! Ugh, I can't. Thank you, Amagitsu13, for providing us with some comedy gold. A twinge runs through my chest as I look back at the frustrated Dino Girl. One aspect of her favorite pastimes has changed in a way that ours... Are we going to have a chit-chat about, like, what actual disabilities can do to someone? Because that'd be interesting. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart. Oh, I know I had zero hand in the game update. All the time. All the same, I see this clover-scaled girl look so morose. Oh, excuse me. All the same, to see this clover-scaled girl look so morose. I turn my eyes away to my feet, sensation leaving as I do, and a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look at my loafers. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. We need to inspect his shoes. I thought he wore sneakers. I guess I'm wrong. Like your conventional kind of sneakers. Stop loafing, Inco, and get to work. She cuts me off with a growl. Hey, I got an idea. Is this another one of those automatic ones? Because those seem to pop up. Yeah, there's a lot more moments here where the text is aggressive about it. She cuts me off with a growl. I know what you're going to say, and the answer is no. I don't want you to be my feet, Inco. I'm not into feet. So you're willing to just give up because you can't play it easily? Yes. I think this response leaves me a bit flawed. Her hateful eyes leer venomously at her former favorite game. But I know my idea will work. Okay, you play them. Haven't you been paying attention? I can't. I'll handle the pedal work. Isn't that literally what he's thinking about? Olivia's words are left hanging. She tries to visualize what I'm saying. The confused gaze wanders between me and the flat rectangle on the floor. The whole time she looks so goofy, after withhold a chuckle in fear of her clawing at me. This is probably more dangerous than dating Trish, I guess. She must have realized, though, as she snatches the light gun from my hand, her cheeks bearing a red hue. Fine. One game. She looks at the light gun in her hand, takes a deep breath. For a moment I thought it was a real gun, because I'm such an innocent and sheltered boy. I couldn't even tell a real gun from this plastic orange crap. You better do your job right, Inco. Come on, you're supposed to say a slur. This is the perfect time to say a slur. I give Olivia a nod, and she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Gimme. She reaches out for my hand, and goes to take it before I can respond. She takes it for a split second, then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Scales are soft and cool, because she's cold-blooded, dude. Hit the pedal when I squeeze. Capiche? I nod in affirmation, and Olivia blasts the start button into pieces. Have you even paid a single dollar? Not so tight. Dude, hit the damn pedal. You enwa. It looks like playing with controller lag. Yeah, because his brains have to hit him in the face. The nerve endings are shorter. Inco. Sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remember. Hi, it's me. I'm the guy that makes sense. Here you can see I put the respawning enemies in front of the place you're forced to cross. I came up with this idea while eating a bird. You mean Dino Nuggies? Dino Nuggies. Dino Nuggies. Ravioli, ravioli, give me the respioli. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Fucking damn it, not again. Ugh, this game sucks. Want to play again? She's a bit intense. When Olivia finally releases her grip on my wrist, I feel the blood rushing through the imprint she left. I end up playing 4, 5 games in total. That's probably enough. I'm good to move on, you. You sure? I don't want to keep you here all day. Yes. Olivia looks at the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back in its slot. I'm still a bit disappointed they changed it, but thanks. Okay, there's better games around here anyway. Let's go. Let's go. God damn it. Zyla told me about this. It's like a PSA, and like Mario's like, I'm me, Mario, and then Luigi comes and he's like, hello, Mario. I'm here to tell you about your proctology exam. A stray thought from before I really got to know Olivia careens to the forefront of my mind. Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when, but I know it's proof she got that fire in her. A fire in her when she's a gamer. Of course, she has gamer blood, the rarest blood to be found in all of mankind. She can play COD and get super mad, and even uses the gamer word. Honestly, I don't see why you need special blood for that, but... God damn it. Before she can roll away too far, my hand takes hold of one of her chair's grips, jolting the dino girl from the sullen stupor. Hey, I got an idea, Hot Wheels. Why don't we try the fighting game you were so good at? Don't, Inco, please, Inco, for fuck's sake, don't, Inco. Inco, you are a pure, precious, innocent gamer. You are a prepubescent. You are a child, juvenile gamer. You are but a juvenile. You will get crushed and creamed and crackled and popped. And she will not show mercy. You will die a painful death of the ego. There will be no mind left to shatter, only fragments splayed upon the sticky floor, stuck to the gum. Don't do it, Inco. Don't play the video games with a real gamer. That's the fighting. Olivia's jaw clicks shut and her hands ring together tightly. Hey, arcade cabinets can't change, right? I mean... Is that how you learn to paint? You shot a gun a lot? Her gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade, and I can hear loud hollers of competition from there. Come on, Hot Wheels, what do you say? He's a gamer grub. Hey, I'm Grub. I'm not so grub. God damn it, now I want a Game Grumps intro, and it's just Inco and Olivia. And Inco is just completely lost in every single episode. Wait, what exactly are these crimson tears you're drinking? What the hell is a bonfire? It looks really cozy. Can we sit there? Olivia, why are you skipping the bonfire? Isn't that a checkpoint? Shut up, Inco. I'm doing a no armored, no checkpoint run. What does that even mean? Olivia, you can't just ignore it. Some game developer put it there just for you. A game developer wanted you to have it in sit, and you're ignoring it. Olivia, how can you do this to the poor video game developer? Hey, I'm Grub. No, it'd be like one is Grub and the other is Grump. That's how you do it. That's how you do the parody. Listen, you gotta think about it a little bit. And I'm not thinking hard enough, but I like it. I think he's dead because during their first night, she does the death spin. Oh no. Inco needs that gamer blood transplant. He's not afraid to learn to be a true gamer. The name seems to invigorate her. The name seems to invigorate her. Her glacier iris is hardening in her ivory claws. Stop it! I don't know what it is, but I'm really getting a little annoyed at how they are just hammering on her eyeballs. Leave the eyeballs alone! Also, they've used ivory claws before, and it's a bit of a sticky image, so... I don't know, maybe I'm just being picky. Maybe I'm just a little bit of a picky boy. An eerie grin creeps across her features, her tongue polishing an incisor, as her predatory eyes latch onto a particular cabinet in the far side. Isn't it on the far side? I thought it was on the... whatever. Google's been correcting me on a lot of stuff that I thought was correct. I have weird speechisms. And writing-isms, I guess. Olivia picks a direction and speeds off, parting the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space of safety in her wake. There are humans here, right? Or is this one of those dino... Oh, this is a gamer-only arcade. Her eyes are pretty, they can't be left alone. I snoo. Listen, it's considered traditional for us to do the rolling while we do it. And it goes like, what do you mean rolling? You mean like in the normal ones? Like, no, you have to understand. I grab you by the neck, and we start rolling like logs. What? Logs? What do you mean logs? Ah! And then Damien's outside going like, oh man, awesome! Hey, Inco, can I borrow the blender? Why is Damien here? Oh, he lives there, I guess. After a short while passing some digital pachinko machines, she looks back at me for a moment as if to confirm my presence and to say, don't lose me. Or she would say, like, don't lose me, you swit. And then yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards her new destination. Hey! Man, they have a lot of backgrounds for this. Did they just go to an arcade and snap a bunch of shots? I think they did. Why not? This is the obvious answer, fucker. Dinkus. I finally give chase, following as best I can while avoiding the rest of the awestruck player that just witnessed the high-speed dino go, shoving them aside. So, I remember a thing that I think is worth remembering and worth pointing out. If you forgot, we had an opening cutscene where Olivia moved around at high speeds, right? That hasn't really come up until now. Which is a bit of a long shot to set up or whatever. Eyes of yellow, tails and feathers. I finally give chase, following as best as I can while avoiding the rest of the all-star players who just witnessed the high-speed down and go, shoving them aside in her wake. As I get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow... Ooh, we're darkening. As I get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow thicker. The very air gets dank and heavy, as if someone dialed the humidifier up to 11. I can smell the gamer blood in the gamer sweat, and the gamer tears, and the gamer spittle as they shout at me. They can tell I'm not one of them. I am the outsider. I am the infiltrant. For a second, I have to stop in my tracks to catch my breath and try to cool down as my shades begin to fog. So this is the power of the fighting game crowd. I had heard things, but I thought they were jokes. Through the fog, I spot Liz's head sticking out above the crowds. Yo, you found us! Getting closer, Liz. Getting closer, Damien and Liz's head come into view. Olivia stops and checks one last time. I didn't get washed away in the crowd. In the surf! I love how Liz is just totally unprepared. She then moves past Damien and Liz, coming to a screeching halt next to a particular cabinet that's occupied by someone else. She removes a shiny coin from a pocket, placing it firmly down on the controls of the current player, who hardly glances at her. Oh. Who the fuck is this guy? Get a load of this guy. Hold on, I'm opening local files. I need to get a good look at this man. Let you listen to the tunes a bit more. Who would this be? Maybe he's in. There's no miss. Oh, that's the dancer layer girl. That's someone else. Sally Sophia. Brooklyn. Maybe he's Ted? No, Ted is the human. Buster? Yeah, he's a Buster. Oh my fucking god, this guy! He looks like I should know him. I don't know what it is about him, but something about Buster feels like I should know someone like him, but I know a bunch of people who have designs similar to that. He's peak gamer form. You might not like it. You might not like it, but this is Buster Brown that everyone keeps talking about. Surprisingly, he's orange. He's not even brown. He's more like a orange, creamy color. I mean, his little vest is brown, I guess. Dark Side Phil. What a reference to make. Song for the Snoop Game trailer. Oh, that's why eyes have yellow tails and feathers. As I step closer, I'm able to overhear an exchange between the two dinos. The Greaseball Ankylosaur. Oh, Inco. Keep your judgments to yourself, my man. You don't understand what it means to be a gamer. Especially not with a Y. The Greaseball Ankylosaur, without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off his credentials to Olivia, as if it was a job interview.
You know, I'm the best Jurassic Kick player on this side of Volcano, right? Double S, rank 3 online tournament wins besides is 50 cents now.
Shut up and nut, Ocean. Shut up and nut up already. Nut. I want a nut button. Nut. I mean, I can say it better than the saying is part of the fun, let's put it like that. Olivia's voice causes the Ankylosaur to grimace and finally turn his head.
You really want to try me? I'm a gamer! Look, Tiny Tim, you gotta know that
His jaw clicks shut as his eyes manage to sweep above, then down to Olivia. His eyes squinting as his retinas slowly adjust to the low lighting of something not displaying the brightly colored pixelated characters.
Bro, you know you can't just bring chairs over here. Not over last summer.
Olivia growls and raises a fist, and I think the pale-scaled dino finally sees who's challenging him. His maw flaps helplessly to try to explain himself before stopping himself completely.
Never mind. Sorry.
This is where Dr. Giegler busts in and goes, I'm a busted nut! Over how I'm gonna beat this man up. For his lack of sensitivity. Okay, I can feel my tonsils are starting to fucking die. That's great. Wonder if he's gonna drop his combo. Did Olivia just reference Zombieland? I wouldn't know. I don't know. I'm not a real gamer, sorry. I don't know the classics. Gator goes sighs and taps her finger on the quarter she's placed down. The rules say you can't refuse, right? His head tilts in confusion. You know, you look to be the new champ here, right?
Yeah, how'd you?
This is the champ's cabinet, right? Oh my fucking god! Inco is going from innocent gamer grub to watching the titans clash. It's dark side, Phil. No, please. I only know so much. Damien's come over by this point, followed closely by Liz's head. Liz, you're still gonna smell the gamers, you know? The champs cabinet? It's unofficial, but that's the oldest one here. Been that way since the dawn of time, buddy. Like, it's sacred or something. I'm pretty sure that they, like, threatened to beat the shit out of the owner when he wanted to remove and replace it or repair it. Like, they just kicked him out on the curb in the street, in the parking lot. And, like, even Olivia started kicking him, which I honestly thought was really impressive. What the hell? Well, you know, that's fighting gamers for you, buddy. Listen, you gotta understand a lot before you can become a true gamer. It sounds more like you're violent, belligerent drunks. Yeah, man, gamers! I look over to the old machine, paint on it chipped and positively covered in marker ink to the point that the only legible thing on it is a very juvenile edit of the game's title. Jurassic Kicker. What's the joke? Can someone please give me a pun that go with it? Oh. They missed the opportunity for the Land Before Time joke. Explain, Como. Why is people talking about jokes I don't know about? Olivia going to drive him to hide in the bathroom too? Oh no! Oh, no. I'm covered in gamer references I don't get! I'm just an innocent little boy. I'm a little innocent gamer grub. That's the intro to me and Como's podcast. I go like, hey, I'm Grub. And he's like, I'm not a grub. I'm not a grub, I'm a Russian. What does that have to do with anything? Naughty. That's not Como at all. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's not even Russian. He's not rushing to start, at least. God damn it. I'm trying to salvage my reputation here! I'm gonna look at some Sinfest comics, just to remind myself, just to read something so hilariously unfunny that I can recover. Yeah, that's the garbage I need to calm down. When they talk about the old cabinet, they could have said this on the lab before. Oh, that's a good one! That's a really good one, Como! Goddamn! Nut up or shut up, and it's said by a character from the... Oh, man! 2009, someone who was born the year that came out is like 15. So that... This thing? Yeah, man. They only let the head honchos actually use it. If you're spotted trying without credentials, you end up headbutted. Yes. I'll fucking die, Damien. I don't have a skull like yours. That's bull, but I believe it. I look back at Olivia, who's having a withering stare down with the SWAT guy she's challenged.
Look, lady. I'm the big deal here. Buster O'Nuts, the crown champ of all Volcadera.
Buster O'Nuts? How much of a fucking gamer do you have to be to look at the name Buster O'Nuts and go, yeah, that's my name. I'm proud of it. He's
it's the name of my people.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh! I can't. This was the worst idea of the stream.
This particular,
oh yeah, ass.
This particular Jurassic machine's got a history. Happens to be the same machine that they know the Rex go. Managed to parry.
Quit stalling and fight me already.
Well, I'm not. I'm just setting the stages all.
This is the reference to that one guy who parried like an infinite amount of Chun-Li, or what was it? I don't know. I don't know fighting games. I'm very dumb. But I know that everyone was very hyped about it. It's one of those videos that every time I watch it, I just feel the hype, you know? I'm like, yeah! That's how you know you have gamer.
Plus, you think you're the only challenger I got?
I look around, noticing that there's a group surrounding us.
On my title of champions, I'll take all comers now.
The Buster O'Nuts will take all comers now. I know. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Daigo versus Justin Wong. Yeah, I knew. I got a gamer reference. I'm reclaiming my minimal cred. Darkside Phil was a former FGC player who's famously known as the King of Hate because he would rage after he lost, which was a lot. He's infamous on YouTube for not admitting fault ever. Yeah, I know the YouTube part. I'm not as familiar with his video game career, with his fighting career. But that does sound like him, yes. In fact, it might be someone else, but never mind. I recall someone who was like shit at games, but he won like a tournament by accident or something, and he was like, I'm the best gamer ever. That might have been Phil, it might be someone else. I'm sorry, but my tonsils are... Maybe it's my uvula that's dying, who knows? A hush whisper goes to the crowd. Finally,
Formal lie now.
Okay.
Tallest to smallest.
What? No.
No cutting.
Oh, heck yeah, we're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster. Wait. What? I don't even play video games. I'm not really a gamer either. I don't even know what the gamer word is. Like, everyone keeps talking about the gamer word, but I don't know what it is.
Too bad. Consider the blood tax.
I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turned towards me with a pleading look on her face. I don't even know what a control stick is. Besides, you want me to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where... Where... Look at this pure gamer grub. Look at this pure gamer grub. Look at him, please, please. Please look at this gamer grub. Wriggling. I like the song, though. It's pretty good. We're in. Inco! Yes! Yes! Come on, Liz. It won't be that bad. You're just gonna get your hands, like, super sweaty with, like, 18,000 different germs. And probably, like, a few billion more. And you're probably gonna get, like, asthma and probably AIDS or something. But hey, it'll be worth it. Just wash your hands, like, 50 times. You're still in the brachio... You're still by the brachio booth? Hold on. What? Oh, she has to go first because she's tallest. Inco, now is the time to lose your legs and shrink. Damien pushes back the small group around us, following Liz's neck to find the rest of it. Her head swivels around and gives chase. Oh, please not to have to play falling on deaf ears. Brachio booth?
Yeah, okay, just claustrophobic. So, the Brachiosauruses tend to bump into everything, including each other. There were some lawsuits and other platforms where people like her can sit and reach everything. Even waterfowl mustache.
How is she supposed to play the video games, though?
Doesn't stop things from getting tangled with this multiple, but it's something.
This place has had multiple lawsuits. One regarding chairs and one regarding Brachiosauruses. You're a lawsuit. You had a lawsuit. Are there any other lawsuits I need to know about?
Well, there's one about humans.
God damn it. My bookers. Huh, or... This is so not interested. If I was there, Liz, I would kidnap you just so you had an excuse. In the end, Liz must have relented because she loves Damien and wants to smooch him. Because she shuffles up to the rest of the group. Fine, let's just make it quick. That's Phil. You got third place at EVO on a version of Street Fighter no one else played for being crappy and broken. Not to mention, most of the good players boycotted. Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds like the story I heard. Damn. I feel so bad for Liz. I want to give her like a shoulder rub. Like, there. There, Liz. It's fine. I love this part. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the claps. Man, that's hype. I can't. I have to listen. This song feels so serious for this game. There's something about it that feels like an action sequence. Liz reluctantly steps forward to the arcade machine, a crooked smile forming on the self-proclaimed champion's face. Dude, no one thinks you're cool for owning on the noobs. It doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. In fact, she didn't even get to blink. The large Ankylosaurus' hand moves like a blur as they dance across the controls, pummeling their digital opponent into the ground. I heard that some people have a game over fetish, and all I can think about is what the hell does that even mean? As well as most of them not being able to make it because of Storm. Basically, he was the perfect Storm for him, and he only got 3rd place and bragged that he was the 1st place. Oh, yeah! How could I forget the part where he was like, I'm the 1st place. Oh, my God. Thank you, Lobster, for reminding me of hilarious history. I love it. As boastful as he was earlier, he at least proved he was skilled at Jurassic Kick. The screen displaying perfect after only a minute against Liz. Liz crosses arms and starts heading back towards a seat in the booth. Head in tow with a pout. Like, why don't they just have rods they can wrap their heads around? Seems way more obvious than... Haha, he leans! Oh, just a fucking stretch. Buster O'Nuts is a hell of a guy. What a dork. Damien's just kind of casual there. Buster leans his hand back against clasped hands, shows no big deal.
Next victim.
Damien struts to the cabinet and jams his hands in his pockets for his change. Is there all piggy bank in there? Did he turn all those soda cans into aluminium coins? How does that even work? The guy's an Ankylosaurus? I can't believe Stella... God damn it, the stupid emoji thing's right. How? I can't believe Stella being a stego before that, dude. A stegosaurus has the fucking tail, my man. That's what makes them a stegosaurus, right? No. Oh. Oh, no, he's an ankylosaurus. The stegosaurus has the plates, which are more obvious, but I think an ankylosaurus has, like, just the big tail. They're otherwise not that spiky. Like, he's fine. He's a little weird, but the Ankylosaurus' defining trait is just the knot tail, which, if you look at his art, he does have a big... Well, I mean, it's not big. It's pretty modest, all things considered. But he does have the little club tail. He also has little pockets on his shorts. And I love that they put little tension lines on his shirt. Look at that. Oh, we can't even see the stupid little thing. If I go back and I take this... No, there's no angle where this would make sense. Oh, whatever. They're all piggy bank in there. 25 cents to die sounds cheap. Cheaper than the suicide booth in Futurama, I imagine. Because the top 2 places were Japanese players, who he still has a hate boner for them. Not to mention he still hates his parents for not getting him a Wolverine toy as a kid. Oh my god. Can you stop awakening these memories of watching the video, Lobster? Oh my god! Oh, fuck. I wish I could hate my parents for not buying me one specific toy, one specific part in history. But I can't. I just can't. Sorry. Sorry, Mom and Dad. I like you. Sorry. It's the Tail Club, yeah.
Haven't seen your group around before. Tourists?
Oh, nah. Liv and me used to come here all the time. Lives were tough, though, you know. So we got some friends to come along and still trip down memory lane. Like the mood a bit. Mm-hmm. This place hasn't changed much in the years either. Uh-huh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I might have hit an F key. I did change that right. It's F11. Oh, thank God. No, that's not the one. So here's the thing, right? This happened many moons ago. But there was a time... Oh, I can FPS limit? Oh. There was a time when I was recording, and there was a hotkey on Bandicam that apparently, I think, turned on my music... It did something, and it basically made the entire video unusable. I was so pissed. This is why it's important to have one page that is just the hotkeys. Trust me. Hotkeys. Capture image, mute speakers, mute microphone. Yeah, none of these I'll hit it accidentally. Good. Buster does have the tail, but it's so... Yeah, that's what I mean, Cloaker. He has the tail club. You just can't see it, so the Ankylosaurus part just kind of zooms over your head. Like, a lot of characters have shoe stuff going on. They got boots. This is why you have his tail drawn a little higher, you know? Have it perk up a little bit so you can see it when he's turned around. Aha! You hoist the quarters high and jams them into the slot. Oh my god, what was that? That's neat! Once more, the screen lights up and the character selection music busting. Buster considers hit selection. Don't say selection that often, please. Say choice. God damn it. And ultimately, just chooses the same characters. Olivia, why does he keep choosing the same character? Well, you see, that's this thing called having a main. Damien jams the button, fixes right. Damien jams on the buttons and picks his right after, and what's with the death glare? Damien just picked a counter to his character. Damien, you slut! Damien, you slut! You can't just do that! People are still confused about what species is. Isn't he like a hybrid or something? A hybrid Dilophosaurus or something? Damien fucking counter picking! What a prick! I mean, you know, fair enough, but hey. What did Liz even pick? Did Liz even care? Or did he just jam through the menu? Olivia just counter-picked his character. Probably expects all of us to be beginners. Yeah, but Damien was here with you, so he might have a little bit of experience. Bustus does seem a little bit more tense now. Been a while since then, though. The version is cut short as her words have to take a scratchy quality. Where's your bottle? You okay? No, I'm fine. I just don't want to see my brother die, Inco. I don't want to see my brother die in my arms. Bye-bye, Como. Take it easy, buddy. Take it easy. Be there tomorrow for the game if you can, otherwise it's fine. Don't worry about it. I can go and refill your canteen pretty quick. Sure, thanks. She reaches behind her and unhooks the severely dented water bottle from her chair. It's been clapped by her tail too many times. There's something to look into Christmas. Oh. There's something to look into Christmas for. There is something to look into for Christmas. What a fucking sentence. Like, I would go, there's something to look for Christmas. There's something to look into for Christmas. Oh, yeah, that still makes sense. My brain just didn't want to make it click, for fuck's sake. That Buster guy said there was a water by the Brachiopoofs. I can't imagine the water here is very good, Christmas. What? What am I thinking? I haven't gotten anyone a gift like that, but it's a water bottle, my man. You're rich. Focus, Inco. You're just getting some water. You thirsty, thirsty man. Damien is like a proper Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon. I played Pokemon Gen 1 and 2, and I'm not talking about the remakes. I got a Game Boy right there, and I can pick it up if you want to. The batteries probably run flat, so it doesn't have any saves on it, which is sad because I lost my Typhlosion and my Suicune. I lost my babies. Oh well. It is the nature of things to change. Man, I love Wario Land 2. That was like... I borrowed that game on a vacation once, and then I really wanted it. Wario Land 2 was great. Wario Land 3, Wario Land series is, Wario World, weird as fuck, but it's got something going for it. Focus, Inco, you're just getting some water. Inco, you might be a thirsty little flower, but now's not the time. I head deeper into the arcade towards the center, passing through the aisle lit by the game screens. Hey, you guys done already? No, just refilling Olivia's bottle. I guess I'm gonna miss a Damien's match. Say, Liz, this sticker here, what is it? Her head comes in closer as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen. Oh, that's from a really old show. Like, back in the 90s. None of you were alive, Inco. Where did you get this bottle? This is ancient history, Inco. Actually, let's pull up her art. Hold on, I'm pulling up the art. I said hold the fuck. Calm down, everyone. Oh my god, I just bumped into the Olivia folder and my brain went, oh my god, why is there E1, E2, E3, E4? That's future-proofing for dumbasses like me, fair enough. But Inco doesn't have the same thing going on. That's weird. I just want to find, like, an Olivia. So I guess normal would do. Yeah, here we go, the bottle. Oh, there is a little guy in the front. No idea what the fuck that is, but there's a guy. Oh, there's a sticker, too. Don't know what that is either. fucking Olivia drinking. So good. Anon would whoop her ass. Anon's a bit of a plain gamer, but I could see Inco will never be... I don't know why, I just love the statement. X will never be gaming. Like it's a state instead of a verb. But, Anon would destroy Inco like that. Anon would kill Inco, because Inco is not a gamer. But if Anon is at all into video games, like fighting games, he would probably kick Buster's ass. If only because he would cheat like a dirty motherfucker. He just seems like the kind of guy who would like use verbal taunting and stuff, you know, play the mental game. Like back in the 90s, they couldn't even put the prop on your character, Inco. They bitched about this in Volcano High, and they didn't even do it for this game. What are you talking about? I don't know. Why? Just curious. I don't know dinosaur culture. Well, I really never asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should. After all, I recall watching a video essay about it once. Though I could never really get into the older stuff. The animation always looks so choppy. Recapping the bottle, I lead Liz's back. Oh, excuse me. This is such a weird sentence. Recapping the bottle, I lead Liz's head back to the fighting game section. It's like Liz is like a zombie who can remove her head. You know? Like that's the joke. But it's PG-13. Anon and Olivia would just spend days trolling on 4chan. Anon would get into that lizard lounge, which is only for lizard girls, and he would... God damn it. Don't make me write a ship story between these two, for fuck's sake. I don't... You put the seeds in my brain. I'm the thirsty little flower, thirsty for seeds of ideas. And I would taunt him in real life and then pick a grapple and then stick to the wall and wait for... God damn it, I know what that means, Garbs! This stream is a mess! Oh. Sorry, I need a little chocolate. I need a little chocolate to fucking regain my fighting spirit. Getting a headache. It's surprising that Damien and Buster are still playing. This time, both of their hams slamming furiously on the controls. Yeah, they are still playing. They are still gamers. There's a guy who's like doing like this fucking game. It's like Angry Birds, like the piggy thing where you make the cars and stuff. He's constantly like, are you a gamer or something? I don't fucking, it's just something about that cracks me up. I like stupid stuff like that. Time for your chocolate ASMR. Garbs is a bad influence, as he tempts and taunts me to write a ship story between Anon and Olivia. To be honest, I wouldn't even know where to start, but I am getting ideas. Because like the big thing with Olivia is that she doesn't want to talk. Bad piggies. Scary Dave. I wish I could give you like a medal. I wish you could like on a stream like give someone like a little medal for like, hey, get a load of this guy. This is the true gamer here. Just attach a little emoji to them for like the stream, you know. Simple as that. It's adorable. Like this guy's Angie. Laugh at him. This guy is cute. Call him cute. Just to bully him. But thinking about Anon and Olivia. Like the problem is Anon's a bit reclusive. He doesn't want to talk. And Olivia is reclusive and doesn't want to talk. So you really need to get those two characters in the same room. Like Fang has something they want to talk about. And Trish really facilitates a lot of other stuff, and Reed is kind of cool, but Olivia, you really need Damien to do some heavy lifting there, or someone else. It might even be Liz, who thinks that the two of them would like cool each other down. Another thing, technically speaking, a thing I do want to write, it's a choose your own adventure thing that I want to do. I don't know if Archive of Our Own even supports that or thinks that's cool, but I want to do, and I call it Amalgam High. It's basically we take both settings and we just... Well, 3 technically, because Anon doesn't exist. And we just slam them together into one big setting with a couple of OCs to fill out the gaps. Just smush them together. And then, every once in a while, go, hey, audience, what's Anon gonna do? Who is he gonna visit today? If he goes here, he can talk to these people. Goes here, he can talk to these people. Just something nice and simple. Just something cute. But on the other hand, if I would do something dedicated, Anon on St. Hammond High would be weird. I feel the setting of the school would be very wasted on that idea. Maybe another school would work. I mean, Olivia makes sense. But, like, they're not really... It doesn't really feel like Olivia's getting, like, the massive high ups, the big uppies. Iadicon is more important than the school itself is. And, elementary level things. You know, the basic foundational way. My head hurts, and I got, like, a weird mark on my leg that's acting up. Anyway. A crowd has even formed around the duo, exchanging low whispers as they watch the old tired CRTs. Call it tired. I love it when you call old technology tired. The CRT screen's old and tired, and he's like, slowly moving with his cane, boys. I can't keep up like I used to. I pick out Olivia at the front of the crowd, close to the cabinet, so she's able to clearly watch. Something about the sentence. I don't know, I really want to put a con on here, because it just feels too long otherwise, right? Like, you get it, right? I pick out Olivia at the front of the crowd, comma, close to the cabinet so she's able to clearly watch. I don't know. I like using commas. I just like using commas to create, like, thematic logical spacing in sentences. More than perhaps is appropriate for what commas are intended for. I don't know. Maybe they're being sparse, maybe I like too many, I don't know. Thinks. Writer thinks. I have too many thinks. My brain hurts from all these thinkies. And the screaming doesn't help. Like, I'm complaining about minuscule things that aren't important. God damn it, Foster. She's hyper-focused. To the point that I swish the bottle in front of her face, she's hyper-focused. To the point that when I swish the bottle in front of her, she just leans over to keep watching. A lot of these sentences might work better if I'm not talking. That might also be the problem. Evil it is, then. I hold the canteen above her muzzle and carefully trip it over until a few drops hit her face. The tongue laps among her lips and swipes up the nourishing droplets before glaring at me. Hey, if you're going to feed me water, do it like a baby. What? Nothing. Here you go, fresh from the latrine. Motherfucker, we need to talk about this. Oh, that's just a toilet. I thought latrines were specifically dug holes, but if a latrine can be a proper toilet, then fair. I always thought latrines were specifically ditches dug for pooping purposes, but if they can just be a toilet, then yes, you can take it from a latrine. I am playing the Steam version. Is it evil? Is the Steam version cursed? Aren't they updating it as much? Like with Moonring? Here you go. Fresh from the manure fields, as Patrick likes to say. Har. Ask about the bottle. She takes the bottle and downs most of it right away before clearing her throat. Thanks. How's Damien's match going? Well, he's getting too aggressive. Is he? Yes. Buster picked a rushdown character, so Damien picked a Zona to keep Buster at a distance. I keep wanting to say Buster Brown. Is this Buster Brown everyone keeps talking? Shut up. The problem is the Zonas are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies, and even worse with mix-ups, which means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hurt box, he's gonna get super punished and might even lose the set in a single... Wait a second, I'm human. Is this... Someone specifically called out this line. Was Como the one who specifically called this line? Someone called this line out and thought it was funny. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold, please. Bear with me. You're here for this, right? This is why you come to my streams. Please. Someone specifically mentioned like that this line was funny. I was like, I guess? Maybe I'm getting mixed up. I'm probably getting mixed up. I love getting mixed up. They make me feel dumb. The "wait a minute, I'm human" line is a Boondocks reference. The original line is "wait a minute, I'm white." Thank you, of Nightmare 4601. Strange, the backgrounds differ compared to mine. Plus, I don't remember many of the mistakes you're catching. Weird. Well, who knows? There's no update on this, is there? There was an update 19 February. Let's see if the discussions mention anything about this. Someone is asking, should I play Volcano High or Snoot Game first? On Wani Gator? Get out of here. Scalies with hair are ugly and you should feel bad. Acquire basic character design skill before committing to shovelware. Man, these threads are something. Ending to a little bit dissatisfying, that's the title. TF2 Saucy Pictures. Team Fortress 2. This game got everything. Fair enough. I want to know what people have to say to this question, though. There are a few Snoot game references in one that you will notice if you played Snoot first. Snoot doesn't really reference Volcano High that much because it was released before, yeah. Let's go back to the guide. How do I see my version? On the options page, right? No! Wait a second. I'm human! So Damien has to keep his distance. It's not looking good for him. It's not looking good for him. He's probably ought to. Aw, crap. Olivia and I watch from the sidelines as, over the next few seconds, Buster pulls off an incredible series of moves that crush Damien's character into the ground. I think. Almost like he was waiting for us to get back. I see. I think I get it. Aw, crap. Olivia and I watch from the sidelines ever. The next few seconds, Buster pulls off an incredible... Can't wait, I did this. Almost like he was waiting for us to get back.
Wow, you actually know how to play.
Buster jams an accusing finger my way as though marking me for death. Same for itch. Huh. Huh.
You're next.
I don't want to play this game, please. Please tell me there's a cheat I can use and I can pretend to be super cool, but actually the game plays it for me. Please. 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 I don't want to play this. I'm very scared. Thank you. I still can't believe this fucking guy's name is Buster O'Nuts, though. How do you... Just pick Dino Akuma and sweep! Yeah! I almost know what that means! Damien's expression carries a hint of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly picks up and resumes his usual jovial... I love the word jovial. Bonus points for jovial. Just me and Olivia left. I nervously step up to the cabinet. A plethora of characters in various fighting poses stare back at me, each with their own promises of victory. You're not a gamer, man. You can't do this. It's like if you're trying to fight a protagonist with like the special blood, you can't win unless you have the special blood. I recall an old saying Coach Charlie said, "If we do not know what we are doing, then the opposing team certainly can't anticipate our future actions. Soldier!" That was a little outside. Sorry. Tap my joystick over until a large question mark in the middle of the screen is highlighted to the astonishment of the spectators and my visibly nervous opponent. Inco is definitely Yoshimitsu. I don't know what that means. But I love the implication of the context. From context clues, I can imply what is being inferred. I can infer what is being implied, you fucking moron! It's the other way around! Very intelligent, thank you. I've got lots of points up here. The game begins, and my opponent besides me seems exceptionally calm as he manipulates his controls. Compared to me, trying out every button and stick input to figure out what the heck I'm even doing. Unlike Damien, who at least looked like he was holding his own against the bloated Buster, I was getting the digital crap beaten out of me. Every attempt I was met by my character being grabbed and thrown in some ridiculously elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement plays out on screen, I can feel my wrist cramping from the crazy amount of button mashing I've done in another minute. Wow, fucking really? At least I lasted a little bit longer than Liz.
You don't feel too bad. I am the best here after all.
His snort-filled laughter.
I'm the gamer god.
His snort-filled laughter greets my ears as I walk back to my friends. All of them staring daggers at the pasty-scale dino. The rest of the crowd are in an uproar along with him. I can feel my ears heat up at the attention. Hey, you want to be the center of attention, right? Buddy? Damien. I don't play fighting games. I get really frustrated in PvP. Trust me. Also, I don't have the brains for fighting game. I just don't. I barely have the game for any game. The brain for any games. Oh my god, people are arguing fighting game statistics in my fucking stream. Olivia's eyes are narrowed as she wheels herself into position, her tail lashing roughly against the ground as she waits for the laughter to die down and her turn to finally begin. Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles. That's all fingies for you. I don't know how well you could hear that on the microphone, but I cracked my knuckles just for you, for immersion purposes. ASMR. Now we're gonna wait like 30 minutes for me to do it again. Because there's no air.
I just finished wiping the floor with your friends while hardly breaking a sweat. Just so you know who you're dealing with. I am Buster O'Nuts, Achiever of Octaves in the annual...
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I have to say this perfectly. One go.
Just so you know who you're really dealing with. I'm Buster O'Nuts, Achiever of Octaves in the annual Jurassic Wisconsin Eat Tournament, and Demolisher of Ikara, second best player of 2007 to 2012, and co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the Mighty Mammoth Gaming Group.
Oh, fuck! Ooh, ow, ow, ow. My uvula. It hates that voice.
Don't. You won't look bad for ducking out. Or are you ready to get busted?
She has no nuts, you fool. There are no nuts to bust. That's nuts to you. Yo fat musera. What the fuck was that? What just happened? Garbs. Garbs. Oh no, my overlay is broken. It just said Garbs. Garbs. Oh no, I gotta go to Stream Elements and get that sorted out. Sorry. Oh, that just feels like shit, man. Twitch. No, I gotta log in with YouTube because I'm on YouTube, you dingus! You fucking bingus! You bingle bangle! No, my details are fine. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm looking for my YouTube. No, yeah, YouTube. Thank you. I need to see my overlay. Apparently, it doesn't display these things properly. Yes, the details are fine! No, shoo! Be gone, evil doggo! Yeah, there's Garbs. He sud me. What I'm looking for? My overlays. Where are my overlays? Hey fucker, where are my overlays? How do I edit my overlays? I have an overlay, right? Dude! These are statistics. I don't care about statistics. I want to see my stream dash. My streaming tools. Elements. Overlays? Overlays. YouTube. Hang on, we're parking the car beside the road and I'm gonna fix this stuff. You can also bust inside... That's statutory rape. I'm the best overall gamer
I'm the best overall gamer in the tri-state area.
How old is he? Oh my god! You're right, Scary Dave. This is like 2021, 23? Like, holy shit, he must be old if he won at that point. Even if he was 7. He's like 23, fighting some teens. Ugh. Bustin'. Bustin' makes me feel good. Bustin', 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 bustin'. I ain't afraid of no bed. Freaky ghost bed. Yeah. Alright, let's emulate an alert. It still says suh, and I think I know why. If I put it here. Oh shit, that resets the whole thing. That's good enough. That's good enough. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Bustin' makes him feel good. I ain't afraid of no S. I ain't afraid of no... God. Yeah, S tier is usually like the top, so you can't really go beyond that. Freaky ghost pick, because he picks random. Probably Buster O'Nuts messaging you an angry mail for making fun of him, as well as threatening to send his...
No, you can still back out of this.
Olivia's response is to insert her coins slowly, without breaking eye contact with Buster Brown, with what I can only describe as a predatory lead. She's probably a predator, so it's fair. I'm afraid of no meta. I ain't afraid of no counter picks. Freaky counter picks. Oh no, he picked random and picked my perfect counter. God and anime. This stream is bad for my health. She then slams her fist on the start button. Buster instantly moves his cursor towards a different character. Damien next to me lets out a soft gasp. What's wrong? Buster's character is like 3 kinds of bullshit is what's wrong. What? Well, for one, he's usually gentleman's band. Oh, he's soft band. Freaky ghost band. So good. If anyone wants to know what this is about, I'm just going to post the link. So anyone who sees this can just open the fucking link and take a look for themselves. YouTube's going to autoplay. No. Ray Parker Jr. here with Busters. There you go. So anyone can watch along if they really want to. Although anyone watching the stream will just get the concatenated version. I'll just include the link. Just append this at the end of Google. Let YouTube watch. All right. For one, he's usually gentleman's band and tourneys, and his mouth is moving, but all that comes out is alien words. Buster lets out a chuckle and turns to look at Olivia, giving her a smug grin. Olivia does not seem to be all that fazed by Buster's character choice, clicking a controller lazily. As soon as Olivia picks a character, the game announcer blares the name aloud. Yeah, he did pick a Nakuma himself, yeah. The song is great! Oh god, I love this. This is just good, man. Who the hell does their music? Damn! This reminds me of like that Tori game. It's got a similar kind of vibe. Or maybe, what's it called? Lunasis, that's what I think of. Fuck! Arcade 2. I know what long means. Or long. Wani long. Oh, that's fucking great. Gator, dragon. Ceiling madness, Fei Long madness. Alright, listen. I only know Smash Brothers, alright? I'm a Smash scrub. And I wasn't even that good at it. But, just for you, I love that it's actually called Jurassic Kick. Let me see if I can do it, alright? Let me see if I can pull out a nice announcer for you. Wani Long! Or am I gonna go with more? Wani Long! Maybe something in the middle? Something excited? Wani Long! I think I like Wani Long the best. Damien turns to look at me. The excitement in his face is overbearing. That's Olivia's main! Oh man, this will be a hell of a fight if Olivia's breaking her out. So, is Wani Long a good character? Anyway, we got our votes. Apparently, people say it's informal. It's fine to pick a gentleman's band. Now I know. The shortest explanation, you'll understand? Yeah! There's a split in the recording just so that people have to wait to see the exciting conclusion. What's the long one? Hey, dude. If you don't know what a showdown is, it'll take too long to explain here. What is a showdown? Shoto refers to a fighting-style Shotokan in Street Fighter consisting of the traditional fighting ball, DP, anti-air, and a Tatsu. Sometimes it is fireball immune, but there are exceptions. No other fighting games have a Shoto character unless they are from... Like, type into Discord the GIF thing, like, blinking man. That's my facial expression reading that. Low tier to medium tier character. Oh. Ah, bah! While Damien rambles on, I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. That look she had. That, more than anything, piques my curiosity. So, how good is Olivia with her? Damien's replies to only give me a big, wide grin, which, considering what he is, important. Yeah, I know. I kind of figured out that it would be like Ryu and Ken. Don't worry. I have a little bit of gamer up here sometimes. Sometimes I know a little bit. I appreciate that you guys actually know what the hell you're talking about. It makes this so much more fun. It's like I'm being backseat gamed in a game where Inco's being...
Oh, the song is great, though.
Fuck it. I'm gonna crank this bitch up. Oh man, you'll see! A loud soundbite from the cabin speaker signals the start of Olivia's match. Akuma versus Wani Long. Given the way Damien spoke of Olivia's skill, like it was derived from an ancient scroll, I expected to be a pixelated flurry of beatdowns and tactful controller play. But instead it looks like nothing at all? On the large display, both characters are just shifting back and forth, the controllers in their hands clacking about furiously. Honestly, it looks more like they're attempting to make that digital avatar step. It's called zoning! It's about the spaces, my friend. It's about distancing. That's because of the hitboxes. I know that. I know a little bit. I'm a little smart. I know that much. It's exciting. It's tense. Inco being dino-splained about fighting games. Yeah! Fuck it. Okay, that's it. That's the post that's getting pinned. Dino-splained. Hang on, this is the good part. I love that little part where it goes... Honestly, it looks more like they're attempting to make their digital avatars tap dance. Ooh! Footsie. Oh, it's called footsie, excuse me. I'm not very... It's terminology. What the... Did I miss something? I don't want to turn my eyes away in case anything happens. No, they're like trying to get a read on each other. Ah. I know exactly what you mean, I say. Just insert the fucking gif of that girl going like, ah yes, I get it, I understand everything. Doesn't get it at all. Because that's me right now. Ah yes. Actually, let me pull up the lines for that. Because I really like that one. I have it in my favorite gifs. Because I think it's a good gift to get favorite. It sums up my feeling quite often when I talk to people who are way smarter than me. God. Why do I have so many gifts that are me just bonking someone really hard? That's what you get when you know a lot of people that deserve it. No! For people who came here like after a week and were hoping to just see stuff happen, this is probably the most disappointing it could have gone. He's just rambling on. Ah, so it's like that, huh? Yes, I understand everything now. Doesn't get it at all. Saf is a fake. I never said I was a fighting man. Listen, I can tell you all about the fighting man from AD&D, but not in a video game. It's like they're trying to predict what the other will do so they can counter and steal the match. Yes. So they're like sizing. There is a heavy crack and thump on the floor in front of me. Olivia's tail lashed at the base of the cabinet, while Buster's Thagomizer had managed to crack the concrete floor beneath him. By the way, it is officially called a Thagomizer because of the stupid comic. It's great. It is a Thagomizer. Goddamn Thagomizer. I love that this epic battle music is playing while they're just standing around. It's like that stupid edit of like, standing here. I'm standing here because I'm standing here. On screen, the characters finally made contact and sent each other flying in opposite directions. Behind me, the crowd starts cheering, finally excited there was some actual action happening. Damien is hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all of his might. Oh shit, we got a CG! I love the head. That's so good. We got a crowd in the background. We got some cute lights up here. Man, look at Olivia. She is dead focused. Man, those gotta make it so hard to get your shirt on. Those little spikes, right? That's gotta make it a pain. How do you get that shirt over your head without like spikes tearing it apart? Ugh. You should wear those things that Reed does in Goodbye Volcano High. No, that's something loose. This is what a true gamer looks like, Inco. This is what gamers live for. I love how hype he is. Can I just point out? I love how goddamn hype these two dorks are. Look at them. They're so hype! Though the excitement dies down again as the duo resumes their cyber posturing. My eyes dart between Olivia and Buster Brown. Buster O-Nuts. Olivia is completely absorbed in the match. Her eyes are wide and full of killing intent. Buster, on the other hand, seems like he can barely contain his fury. 10 seconds on the clock. Olivia comes in clutch, punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. Eye full of Gator. Eye of the Gator. Eye of the Gator is the thrill of the fight. And the death rolls would finish the job. He manages to get away with a single pixel of health just as the time limit runs out. Winner, Wani Long. The crowd goes nuts as Olivia's victory is announced. And you know what? I can't help but cheer along with them. I don't know what's happening, but it's probably exciting. Olivia slumps back onto her mobile seat, lets out a sigh before returning to an original position. Buster lets out snorts, twists, stretches his neck, cracks his knuckles. Can I crack again? No, I'm not crack ready. Couple. Cracks his knuckles before once again gripping the controls tight. Round 2. Clash and trash! The crowds return to a more silent state, observing the match closely. Only low murmurs as they gawk at the two highly skilled players. Worlds passed around reach me, attempting to draw my eyes away. Oh, weird for him. I'm surprised he's not doing the... Is he playing with her? Come on, Olivia! Damien shouted above the rest of them, nearly blew out my eardrums. But I shared a sentiment as the stylized character exchanged simple blows. The timer continues to tick down. Buster once again put on the defense. With all of his previous bout wins, Buster was always in control with a cutthroat level of offense. But I don't think I've been being this passive. The countdown once again hit 0, this time with Olivia's character slouching in defeat and the crowd cheering again, though less enthusiastically than before. You got it, Olivia! Just one more win and you're the champ! Olivia showed a tense up at what he said, and all eyes stared directly at her. Damien! Now come on, Hot Wheels, show me you're the best! She groans a bit and refocuses on the screen. The group simmered out in silent anticipation of the start of the final match. The sudden silence actually catches me off guard for a second. Long enough for my own doubts to catch up to me. Buster's playstyle, it's like he's not really trying? Oh, he's going for the third match turnabout. Isn't he? Oh, he's building up the hype. His hype meter. The match starts and the hype flares right back up. It's stupid of me to think that... That's stupid of me to even think. He's a Game of Road champion type. He's got way too much to lose. And yet... Is he doing the thing that Olivia doesn't want? Because if he's... Like, he's a Game of Road champion. He wouldn't do that for Olivia, right? He wouldn't do that, right? Oh, that's... Ooh, planting a nugget in my brain. Hey, Damien. Yeah? Do you notice anything off about how Buster's playing? Yeah, you noticed it too, right? I guess I'm not just paranoid then. I don't really watch your match, but he was always so, I don't know, fighting games. Passive? Nah. But it's like these two are crazy good, so maybe it's all mind games. As if he's going to throw the game and let it win. I glance back at the ongoing battle happening on screen, and I take notice of Buster's hand movements. As Olivia launches a character with a furious combo, sure enough, Buster hesitates just long enough to let his character get hit by the first blow. That's, brilliant timing. This is... How? Okay, I got a problem. I got a problem with this, alright? I got a big problem. Inco is not a gamer. How the fuck does he pick up on that? Like, you do know that when people do analyses of video game stuff, like they're trying to catch cheaters, it's way more complicated than that. Usually it's with recordings and footage. I don't think Inco is the kind of person who has the gamer blood needed to see that stuff, you know? He would just go, sure. How could he pick up on the 2 fucking frames, right? How can he pick up on frames? Just saying, Inco. This is crazy, huh? Then hits me all at once like a freight train. The way Bus is looking down at Olivia, how he didn't want to take a challenge, all the excuses he was giving. This is... The music officially turns off permanently until we're out of this scene. Oh no. He's a virgin. Inco, that's... I hope to God it's the other one, because this is just sad. Oh, he watches the analysis, never played the game. But even I couldn't pick up on that in the moment. Maybe he did get a gamer blood transfer. I wanted to be a virgin again, so I got a gamer blood transfer. He's a virgin. But also, he's throwing the whole match, isn't he? He won just... Damn it. Even here, Olivia was right. She was... Oh, because she did a mid-tier pick. She did a mid to low-tier pick. And oh my god. It's not that she's good with a mid-tier character. It's just that oh, that's so sad if that's true. That's just the worst. Oh, is that why he picked an Akuma? Because he... Oh god. The hype is dead. There is no more hype. There's only sadness. I mean, you can tell when someone's not trying, Rock Man fan. I'm not going to say that's not something you can do, even if you don't know what someone's doing. But the problem is that he's picking up like really frame-sensitive stuff, like little hesitations. I can't. I guess it's my lack of experience, right? Like I've never seen someone play this stuff close enough and seen them intentionally throw a game or something. So maybe if I saw a match, I'd be like, oh, it's actually really easy to spot if you know what you're looking for. And Inco would probably look for that because he knows what he's looking for, so he's paying attention. He's got a, you know, maybe it's easier. But from my perspective, I imagine it's a little harder to see, especially if it's a professional. You imagine they would be able to throw it a bit better. But I don't know. I'm just... This is not knocking on the game. This is knocking on my own understanding, I guess. The music does not come back until we are past the stage where I feel really bad about Olivia. It's not hype. Damien, I think he's taking it easy on her. Hey, you think so? Damien takes a moment to ponder what I said. Dang! Even here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Should we do something? We should do something! Should we do something? We should do something! Should we do something? We should do something, man! I mean, should we do something, man? Man, we should do something! Should we do something? Hey, guy, what if we, like, did something? Should we do something? We should do something! I love that bit from Linkara. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. There's like Guardians of the Galaxy. No, not the Guardians of the Galaxy. Like some characters who are like constantly like just debating if they should. The Watchers, who are like debating if they should do something. Like they contribute nothing to the comic other than just talking about how they maybe should do something. And I think it's the funniest bit ever. Don't know why. Should we do something? What? Interrupt the match? Everyone else is having fun. Inco says we should be gaming. Inco has the gamer pride, despite not having the blood. The crowd whoops again. Only now it sounds a bit different. Hollow. Mocking. It's a little empty without the song. Damien's frills sag with concern. He turns to me. What we came here for is a good time. If she can't tell, what's the harm, right? Jeez. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do. I just hate that he's right. I could stand up for her. I mean, Thinking for Olivia when Mia was getting on her, it went pretty alright. Ooh. So this line does change if you stood up for them. But that was a while ago. I just don't know. I'll look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judging by the remaining health pools. Okay, welcome to a decision moment. I have not looked up the answer yet, but I'm going to give my speculations. I recall, I think it's in Snoot Game, in like the choice on the rooftop, I was a little too eager to pull the trigger on the rooftop sequence. Apparently got to go through all of that without saying no. Honestly, what's going on here is cheering Olivia on is like the obvious good answer. Like Damien says, hey, you should do this, right? Olivia will love it. She'll think you're so cool and sexy and not a virgin. But the problem is, it's crow eating, right? Eat the crow while it's young and tender is this. Like, don't... But like this can bite us in the ass in the future, right? This can bite us really hard. But if she doesn't know, we can keep a secret, right? And if she does know, then we can apologize. Then Olivia has something on us for once, right? Oh my god. Okay, so I have the stupid thing here, and it's called... The top option is don't pull a Damien. Don't pull a Damien. Ah, that's great. That's great. Apparently, I was wrong. I thought, not making a fuss, being grounded, like letting Olivia live in the moment, but not encouraging the delusion she hates, apparently not the right option. But apparently the game thinks that's the right answer. Oh god, this option goes places. Does this imply the name Hot Wheels was also given out of pity? On the display, or... Oh, yeah, that's... I mean, to be fair, I was already thinking, like, Hot Wheels... Well... Yeah, I guess we'll see. Like, let's see what happens if we cheer on. Apparently, the game thinks this is the right answer. I mean, to be fair, like, Olivia does want to be, like, awarded on her merits. If she doesn't know... It just gets me. Maybe I'm too attached to pure honesty. Maybe I value the truth a little more than perhaps makes sense. People are not necessarily rational 100% of the time, The truth sometimes isn't really what's needed. I know Olivia normally doesn't like this from strangers, but I'm no stranger to Olivia, and she knows my intentions. I mean, to be fair, Inco can play dumb. Like, even if he gets called out on it, he can just go, hey, I didn't know that happened. I'm just an innocent little non-gamer. We're still going for ending 2, yes. But I'm no stranger to Olivia. She knows my intentions. We're friends. On screen, yeah. I didn't think about that, actually. I didn't think about that. Infamous Cloaker, that's why I'm... Here's the thing, right? I just realized. If we don't cheer for Olivia, in the moment, it'll look like we're a jackass, right? I thought about long-term, building up a relationship, building trust and all this stuff, being this very high-concept adult. But in the moment, if we don't cheer for Olivia when she's winning, that's A, suspicious. Olivia will get suspicions way more than if we don't. Than if we do. And also, it just makes us look like a jerk, Also, I imagine that Inco, depending on how good he is with lies, considering that he got like really thrown off by the whole painting thing, it's also possible Inco can just not keep the secret. Like, he'll just fuck it up. Like, he didn't cheer and he'll feel bad, and he's like, I could have done... there's a lot of stuff here going on. Let her fail. I would love to see a game where there are good boy points, but you don't want to get too many. So many times, it's like you want to maximize your good boy points. But what if it's like, if you overfeed, they get fat and plump, and they become an arrogant little jackass? Like, you have to give them something, but too much and they go the other way. And the good ending is you got to find that balance. The problem with that is that it means that people look at the answer sheets and they get confused. That's the problem, right? Like, people will look at this and they'll be like, why did I get the best ending? Like, I don't think I picked the best... Like, there's a lot of going on there, mechanically speaking. Player experience stuff, blah, blah, blah. Not really important. But I analyze this too much long-term. I looked at this way too much from, like, where we'll be in 10 years from now. But in the moment, being nice to Olivia and giving her what she wants because she believes it, you know, the feel-good moment. If someone is enjoying your cake, don't tell them. You don't have to tell them. You were too good. I'm not a simp. What are you talking about? Oh, that's the ending. That's what the ending is called, yes. I already picked a bad and an Inco option for that purpose. On screen, it looks like the characters are about to strike one another with their feet. I cup my hands around my mouth. Did I pick the right option? I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. I did pull a Damien. Ugh. I get so mixed up. Go, Olivia! You got this! Damien recoils from my screen. Well, that's payback, motherfucker. Payback! Or maybe I popped his eardrum, judging by the glare he levels at me. I like how Liz is just in the scene. Just kind of hanging. Raises 2 fingers to his mouth. I can't whistle. I cannot whistle, sorry. Heck yeah, you got this! Even Liz tries to join, shouting down at the crowd with her own cheers. Hey, oh, you know what'd be cool? You can do it, Hot Wheels! Yeah, go Hot Wheels, go! Olivia flinches and turns her head around to look at us for a bit. Curiously, so does her opponent. She sees us cheering and gets her usual disfavoring furrowed brow. No way I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels! He's gonna get you! Beat him without even looking! And Liz is into it, yeah! She stares right through the crowd of me. It's only an instant, but it feels longer. I don't save at every option. Because I'm dumb. Please. I never intended to do multiple playthroughs. But a subtle scowl cracks. Then it completely folds to a smirk back at us. You've lost, Hot Wheels, you dingus. She faces back to the screen with renewed vigor. Second wind. Buster shakes his head to snap himself out of his own slog. Looks like it was only intending to lose by a little. He's picking up the pace now. Oh. Only time! Game! You know, I kind of like the idea that us cheering on does that to Buster. Like, I was so focused on like what it means to Olivia, I didn't ever consider that this kind of technically makes him actually try. Oh, this is so dumb. Analysis. The match time's out.
Dang. Wanna go another round? People need a winner.
Actually, mind if I run to the restroom real fast?
Yeah. Well, shit, yeah, it's down that way.
Olivia turns and smiles at me again. It's warm. Then she goes off to the restroom. Buster waits for her out of earshot and scrambles over to Damien and I.
Hey, you two. You guys were serious, right?
Huh?
You were saying Hot Wheels? It's not really her.
Oh.
The Hot Wheels from
The Hot Wheels from a decade ago? Yeah, it's her. Bye.
Damn, I feel like a jackass now.
You were throwing for her, weren't you? Oh, cool. There's some, delete if CG. Oh, there's a cutscene here. There's a movement thing that was gonna happen.
A little.
Your buddy Finhead. Oh, wait.
Your buddy Finhead gave me some sob story about her during the match, and I feel bad, okay? Who wants to be known as the asshole that picks on cripples?
Como, what the fuck are you doing here?
Ooh, Buster was being hospitable to the young lady. What the fuck? Shut the...
Yo, Buster, you simpin'?
Piss off! Yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect or anything. Crap, I didn't know she had history here. I should have had more respect than that.
And what do you do now?
I'll play for real. It's what she deserves.
That's all we ask. Buster. Oh, God, see. There's a part of me that feels like this is, like, weird, but it makes sense. He cracks his knuckles and neck in preparation for the first legitimate match of the day. You're still kind of sipping, though.
Oh, shut the hell up, Dave.
Olivia returns, sliding up to the machine once more. This song is getting in my ears, though. Thanks for waiting.
No problem. Ready?
You know it.
good, because you're going down this time.
We're going back to this one. Dave and Buster Brown. They give each other one last competitive sneer before putting all the focus on the screen. Just as before, Buster chooses the OP character, and Olivia picks Wani Long. As soon as the announcer yells fight, no, he says clash and trash. Buster immediately goes in for the kill. Total opposite of how he was playing last match. He catches Olivia off guard for a moment, leading her character eat a massive combo that leads to a good chunk of her health. The game is also designed by bullshit creators, so she gets infinite combo and it just sucks ass. Holy shit, this is so much longer than the don't pull a Damien option. What the fuck? True to his words, he is not holding back for Olivia's sake, dealing her the same level of beatdown brutality he gave to the opponents before. It only seems to invigorate her, putting her skills and hands into overdrive. Even though Buster's going full force, Olivia still managed to get Wani Long to land a few punches and kicks, along with evading some attacks. The crowd seems to notice the reappearance of Buster's lethality, causing an uproar in cheers and whoops. Damien, of course, follows suit.
You got this, Hot Wheels! Kick his ass!
She can't kick! Can't let him be the only one, right? Show him why you're the champ! Unfortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's true fighting skills. And like his previous opponents... That is such a dumb name! KO Bold wins! The crowd is a mix of groans and cheers and excitement at the ill-fated defeat. I mean, really, it's kind of weird that someone who hasn't played for a decade would win. Like, you can't keep your skills that sharp. They get rusty. Very fast. Buster crosses his arms, basking in his self-pride of beating the legendary Hot Wheels. Out of her prime. You really handed my ass to me.
Did I say it was kind of a big deal around here?
Yeah.
Oh, God, I mean, you gave me a real challenge. I see why you're known as a champ.
Thanks.
If you're ever up for a rematch, you know where to find me. Just don't call me a virgin!
With that, Olivia makes her way over to us, a smile beaming across her face.
Alright, who's next?
We exit the crowd into a more spacious part of the arcade. That was awesome, Liv! It really gave him a run for his money. I know, right? I know I'm a bit rusty, but the moment I got my hand on the controls and gave me a real fight, I was so close to beating him. Despite having been outmatched and losing, the Buster seems to be having even more fun than ever. Because the fun in a competition is knowing you might lose. Yeah, KO Bolt, Cobalt. Like, if you're really in it for the competitive sport, winning is lame when you get down to it. There's a reason why God Mode gets kind of tossed. Like, Buster enjoys beating up a couple of newbies because he's had the real fights, you know? He's had to put up his dukes and try. Those are the relaxing moments where he just gets to stretch and do something fresh. I'm feeling all jittery after that fight. That's the gamer rush settling in. You gotta drink some blood, man. Here's some Monster Energy drink. Or was it like Gatorade? I forgot. Like, what's the gamer juice to refill your gamer meter? Hey, you know they sell food here too, right? Let's get some snacks to celebrate. I was smelling grease. I was just assuming it was industrial. Oh. He takes his own order and starts marching off in another direction.
Damien, wait for the rest of us.
Food, huh? You know what? I could go for a little something. Yeah, it is getting pretty late. Come on, they went this way. You can't learn from winning. Nope. You can beat as many noobs as you want, but you'll never get better. Olivia starts plowing through the crowd once more. At least a couple of toes are broken, but who can trace it back to her? The only person in a wheelchair here. Oh boy, this again. I'll call it exercise. Hey, dude, fucking catch up with your PE, man. Jesus. I'm gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna be doing a session or two more. Like another hour, 30 minutes. Hold on. I really gotta go to the bathroom. It's all I do is sit here, buddies. It takes some time. Alright, I'm back. Hey, by the way, Garbs, Grabag, man, Garbs, is actually the 1770th subscriber. We've pierced another 10 mark because I get them very slowly. I get it. Some call it glacial. I like to call it a contemplative pace. Anyway, now that I'm back, let's get back into action. But first, I'm gonna eat a little chocolate. I'm kind of hungry for a little chocolate. You know? Nice dark chocolate. Man, I love it. When dark chocolate, like you haven't eaten chocolate in a bit, and you're like hungry, or you need a little sugar, and you just, dark chocolate has that to it. Refueled. Nice. Don't take it the wrong way. That doesn't mean I'm into Trish. Garbs has come back. Is the gang all here? I will be very angry if the gang is not all here. I hope the next section isn't as loud, because it was really kind of loud. Ba-ba-dum-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum-bum, dun-dun. All right, let's get to it. It's not a meet your meat. Got myself a nice pulled pork sandwich on a Kaiser roll. Meat with meat. There's a lot of meat going on in the chat right now. The snack bar is a small cutaway from the rest of the building, segregated by a different style of tiling and brighter fluorescent lighting. There's not a lot of option aside from what you'd expect. Pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles. And pickles? The fact that he notices pickles gets me. And the like. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited, only to find that he just folds them together. I thought it was... The moment he got the food, however, he was already eating one while holding the other. Personally, I've actually had like just some random ass pizza slice. And it was like really dry. The crust was basically very crackery. It was great, man. That was great. Like I really like the thin crust. Maybe someday I'll be in New York. I can get some real New York slice. Probably not, because I never want to go to fucking New York. Fuck that town. Looks awful. So many tourists. Ugh. I don't wanna. I just want some New York slice. Because I keep saying it. Damien would approve of meat on meat. He'd be like, listen, I put some meatballs on your steak, man, and then I put a schnitzel as like the buns. And it's like, I'm already having a heart attack. She seems really annoyed. What took us off to let him pay for her food? Oh man, Damien, you're such a himbo. She wants to smooch you. Preferably after you've cleaned up all the meat on your lips. I don't know what Chicago-style pizza is. That the deep dish stuff? Let me look it up. Chicago-style slice. Oh, that's the deep dish stuff. Or like the... You know, that looks nice. I mean, personally, the sauce isn't really what does it for me for pizza. But I'm curious to see what that's like. I'm willing to try. I've never seen it around here, though. If I ever see it, I'll give it a go. And I'll let you know, buddy. Inco being force-fed cardboard cafeteria pizza by Anon. Let me be honest about the amalgam thing. I don't know if I can fit in Ben. Because with Liz and Nasser and Ben, like we have... And Naomi, we have way too many people in the student council. I mean, I can make it work, actually. I just need to find something Ben could do. Because Naomi's the secretary, Nasser's the president, because we're going Volcano High first, because they were there first, I guess. And then we got Liz for treasurer. I don't know what to give Ben. We're still keeping Mia. I don't know about Inco. I'm kind of thinking about keeping it one human student, but we already have Trico, who's going to be a wild card, and a Bugman, just to, like, you know, being force-fed a ceramic plate. Give me some of that Chicago slice. Doesn't sound the same. But maybe I need to warm up to it first. Ben is the Supreme Counselor. He will become the Senate. Honestly, like, Nasser already skipped the class. I can probably go the other way around. Like, it's just per class. Yeah. You'd have 6 of them. They have 6 years of student presidents per class. She seemed really annoyed, but took his offer to let him pay for it. Poor Liz. Poor Liz. Just tell him you want to fucking smooch already. Jesus. Ben, I like democracy. And now I am the emperor. Who is this Darth Maul? Not Liz. This feels a little too on the nose. He offered to pay for Olivia and myself, but the last thing I wanted to do is to drain his wallet any further, knowing they're living... They're not that poor, motherfucker! They live in a nice bungalow! What are you talking about? They got a lovely barbecue in the back. It's barely over to... Oh, I forgot, though. Inco is a 1%er. I almost forgot that he's fucking rich! It's barely over $10, so it's not like it bothers me. I'm bothered by $10, and I have... It's like, come on, man. Jesus. I want Inco. Okay, listen. I want an Inco meme, and he's like holding a hamburger or a hot dog, and he's like, it's a hot dog, Damien. How much can it be? $20? Come on, Damien. It's just a hot dog. The idea of him, like, doing the banana meme just is so funny to me. Something about it. Olivia had gotten her order of chicken. Ugh, God damn it. I want the chicken wings now. Make a little grabby hands. Hot sauce. I went with the classic chicken strips and one of the sodas I recognized in the school vending machine. I take a seat at one of the few open tables and I struggle not to think about how often they're cleaned. Often enough to meet legal requirements. Damien doesn't bother sitting by us. He just heads right back into the fray with both arms occupied by his dinner. Liz follows after Damien to keep track of him. At least her head does. It really feels like she's a zombie with a head cut off. Olivia barely sets her tray down before... There. I should have saved some of my chips. But I didn't. Sorry. I could have gone downstairs and picked up something crunchy, actually. I suddenly shift myself away from the maelstrom of molars and claws. Says the man with the most molars. You omnivore. Damien's probably said he'd cover the meal because he knew Olivia would get, like, this. Sheesh, Hot Wheels. Would you like some actual meat on that? I didn't even know wing bones could get that big. Olivia responds by snapping the bone in two between her teeth. The marrow squirts out a little, and she gets a napkin to wipe her cheek. Wow. Listen, I can be your cookie monster if you need me to. I will devour chocolate chip, but none other. Not raisin. Not raisin. Don't fool me. I will be angry. Flash forward 10 years. Safikon 2K 34. And someone walks up to me with a tray of cookies. And I think, oh, the delicious chocolate chip. And I bite and I feel the soft give of a raisin. And my betrayal kills me at the table. And I fall into pieces. Shame. Shame. Suddenly, my own chicken tender meal looks even more unsavory. So I push it aside and push the toothed tornado. Come on, dude, just eat your fucking chicken tendies.
I want tendies now! I want tendies!
Ah, stupid game. I'm drooling over tendies, or maybe the chocolate. It only takes a moment for her to accept my offerings with no manners whatsoever. God, thank you. Yeah, don't mention it. So, do you eat kwama eggs whole, or... So, after we finish, any other plans? Olivia ponders my words while rolling a bone inside her mouth like it's a lollipop stick. It's just a chicken bone, Inco. Stop thinking of penises. Think about penises a lot for a man. An oddly large chicken. Is it chicken? Do they have like extra large chickens for the meteors? Ah, no. I basically done all I wanted to do right now. Damien's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm cool hanging here, unless you want to do something. Actually, I don't play games that much. I had fun playing with you, though. Olivia looks away for some reason. Ah, we should do the sort of thing more often. Yeah, of course. I never had this much fun outside my previous schools. Mainly because I never had too many friends to hang out with. Like, another problem that I have with Inco and integrating him into the Amalgam High is that Inco doesn't do enough. You can take Inco as the protagonist and then have Anon be a side character. But Inco alone doesn't work. Like, I want to replace him with Sebastian, because Sebastian and Nautilus provide another band. Although Swamp Babies are going to be in another school in order to give them... There's a whole bunch of stuff going on there. Big thinks. But big things don't mean words on pages. Well, there goes my finger. That's kind of sad. Yeah, but he moved around a lot. It is, but it looks like moving here was a change for the better. Blast, it's just fun hanging out with you. Though stained with sauce, Olivia's lips curled into a smile. Sauce. Trust fund, baby. Trust fund, baby. It'd be kind of cute to see him get scammed by Anon, though. Sebastian is basically Damien, though. He's too chill. They have overlapping roles. That's the problem. So is Reed to an extent. Different. The original idea for Sebastian. God, my throat does not like doing this for too much. I had a whole session this morning to D&D and stuff. Maybe one of these days I'll be a voice actor and then I'll regret it even more. Yeah. Oh, shit. I ate some of the wrapper. Well, consider it exercise for my lower intestines. No helping it now. My idea for Sebastian, when the whole Trico thing was the main idea, is that Sebastian was going to be like the human in school. So the school is still predominantly Dinosaurus. And Sebastian is in a band with Nautilus, who's kind of gothy, likes supernatural mystical stuff. Amalgam High is definitely going to be more magical, because it suits the concept a bit better. It's going to have some goofy endings you can get, if you just fucking hammer the wrong buttons, as it were. But the idea behind Sebastian is like, oh, there's another human in school that would have been Inco. Or just like a bug man, like, oh, there's someone else here who could take the fucking flak for being the only one in this goddamn building. And he's in a band, and the band is enemies of Ash's band, aka Fang, and all that fun stuff. And the idea behind Sebastian is that he's basically the default ending. If you get nothing, if no one likes you, and Sebastian doesn't hit your guts, which you have to actively pursue, he's like the, let's go to prom together, buddy. He's just a chill guy. He's just very nice. He does his little best. My fiber for the day. Yes, my beautiful, my adamantine strands for the day. The Olivia would be Anon, though. What do you mean with that? The Olivia would be Anon, though. What do you mean with that, Rock Fan Man? That Olivia would be Anon? Those stained with salts, Olivia's lips curled into a smile. Liz and Damien, too, of course. Though I have to admit, the way Liz gravitates towards Damien, it's almost like she had this all set up. It's like she's Naomi, but it's a little less weird. What do you mean? Well, Liz and Damien are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity for them to get closer. It's almost like we're on a double date or something. She jerks back at me, completely attentive. Did I? Inco, you're such a dummy. You're such a dummy. Oh, I don't see any jumps here. Oh, this feels like a kind of moment to put a jump. Did I say something? Really? Oh, no. Inco, please! Be careful. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Since we hang out together pretty often, people might start thinking we're together. Something whips my back! Ah! Olivia grabs a hold of her tail. Grab, sorry. Grab, sorry. What happened? Apparently, Inco has only just realized it's a double date, and Olivia's like, oh, let's smooch under the fluorescent lights over the bones of my chicken tendies. Isn't the whole point that chicken tendies don't have bones? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I had fun today. Like going out like this for the first time in ages. Seeing this place again. It's nice. That Buster guy said they renovated a bit in the last years. Has anything changed? Olivia looks into the depths of the arcade looking for something different. You know what? I think the wallpaper's changed. But other than that... She turns back to me with a nostalgic grin. No, stay the same. You know what has changed though? What? How many smooches I'm getting? What? People here. Yeah? What, like the employees? Them too, but I meant the regulars. When we came here, this place was always more... Her tongue probes a cheek. She considers different words. More hectic. No. More packed. It was so easy getting through here today. Easy? Oh, shit. I recall her almost running over some people to get across the building. And with the look she had back then, I don't think she'd have noticed if she had. Olivia's gaze lingers towards the arcade machines. Back then, every machine was crowded. It was a lot louder, and it was always this... something in the air that had everyone excited. Yeah, now everyone sits on their phones. Honestly, if this is 2001, you're like, the game is late. Like, I don't know what to tell you, buddies. I'm surprised that some family members I know, some kids, they're teens, are playing on a Switch at all. Especially something like Splatoon. A lot of it is Roblox, though. Surprising amount of Roblox. I'm gonna lose touch with the youth soon, and I'll never understand them. I'm kind of sad about that. Like, it wasn't the greatest insight, but just the idea that I could just understand a little bit. What about when you and the guy were playing Jurassic? Yeah, okay, it was like that. But way more. Yeah, everyone had their own little thing. It felt like every machine had a crowd around it. Everyone just getting crazy. It was always a pain to wait for your turn. Okay, so a thing that was in the Trico that's also kind of in my Volcano Call Me Fang thing. I always talked about the idea of population stagnation and decline because the world is so nice and no one wants to have fucking kids anymore because people aren't having accidental babies. So population shrinkage is a bigger concern, so the government has to pay for all that stuff. I never considered that, like, places like arcades would actually be emptier. Like, schools would be able to adjust their districts and stuff, but local children's entertainment locations would definitely be differently structured and suffer. Like, some people would even remember, like, hey, last year was like a busy year with kids and they're all gone now. Like, there was a brief wave where this place had some life in it. Very strange. Very interesting. Like, not even technology. It's not that people are on their phones. It's just that there are no children to fill the arcades anymore. Like in fucking Half-Life 2. Ugh. People that played the demo would have, like, Anon Fang with the roles swapped. So... I still don't quite get what you mean, but my brain is starting to approximate it, I think. Like you're the weirdo who doesn't know themselves, who wants someone else to pick them out of their situation, as it were. No. Yeah. No, because technically Fang is the one who takes Anon out of their comfort zone, right? And now you're the one doing it, I guess? Yeah, I'm not good with those kinds of questions. With the heaviest of sighs, Olivia turns back to me. Just feels empty, like everything else nowadays. Word, action, feelings. What do you mean, if Cloaker? Word, actions, feelings? I mean, empty is good. You're able to get around easily. The near hit and runs notwithstanding. And personally, this place feels crazy to me. Even here in this tiny food court, I can feel the rumblings of loudness of all the people here resonate through my body. Oh, he's autistic. Gotcha. Her only response is a non-committal hum. Poor, hypersensitive Inco. It's not just the eyes. Olivia handles her flask carefully, staring down the sticker I'd noticed earlier with a wistful look. I remember that Liz mentioned being from an old show she watched. Say, I noticed that sticker, and I went to reveal it. What's it from? Oh, that's from some old anime I remember watching growing up. It's nothing really special. She's not blushing. From some anime, What's it about? Is it about the Master Chief? Fuck off, Anon. You wanna know? Oh.
She's got the anime eyes.
Inco, you poor sod. You've cursed yourself. Sorry, buddy.
No saving you now, buddy.
Let's see if I can find this face. What is it? I want to see if I can find this face. I know what it's called. Is my thing. Devious considering. Dang, there's so many. Eyes closed. Which is separate so they can layer it over everything else. Gritting down. This is called love. I'm just gonna unpin that one. Sure, never really caught on to the whole anime stuff, but I'd like to know what it's about. Well, if you really want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called Gundam. For the next 5 minutes, Olivia tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. Oh, this is fucking awesome. Oh, so that's how they do this. Oh, that's pretty clever. It's just a repeat script. That's adorable. Oh, it's a parallel. So they move her and they... Oh, that's pretty clever. That's neat. Love it. Love it. Love it. What is this Gundam you speak of? What do you mean with words, actions, feelings? Tell me. I'm curious. I want to learn. Like, the reason I'm so curious about this stuff is that I feel like I can learn and expand my own worldview and gain a better understanding of things if I know what you're talking about. And I can apply that to my own projects. Like a little thief. This right here is the opposite of a scene from the Trish route mod. Please, I'm not going to do the Trish route for so long. We have to do the other 3 endings first. But I know what you mean. For the next... Given that I'm as clueless to it as with writing terminology, the plot sign's entirely esoteric. So how does this really, like, work? Oh, I think I know how this works. Yeah, that's interesting. Hyperfixation triggered. The sticker is of the symbol of a faction known as Space Noids fighting for their independence? Sounds like a just a noble group with a goal like that. Como should have been here so he can talk about his galaxy thing. Oh my fucking god, please, for the love of God, for Jesus fucking Christ, I'm just trying to play the fucking video game. You can't make this so fucking difficult for me. You just can't leave me alone, okay? These motherfuckers just keep piling shit onto me. Just can't stop fucking piling it on. No, I don't actually know about the fishing one. It's not in my mod folder, I think. Let me just double check. Rosa Hug and no Legacy of Snoot the shitpost patch. All according to Keikaku. Nope, I don't see it. What's it about? Watching her talk so passionately about the series? Franchise? Oh, that's a lot. For how long? But that's all to the punitive stuff, and then there's this martial arts one. As she continues the description of the franchise, I start to realize how enamored I've become. Smooch, smooch, smooch. I love how they're doing this, but Liz isn't here, right? Liz is not here to the extent Liz can't hear this, Liz can't see this. You can tickle Liz and she won't know what the fuck is going on. With the Nasser to something add-on? What? Not just hearing about the show, but seeing Olivia talking about her favorite show with such passion and energy. He just seems fucking angry. I love that one where she's jumping out of her seat. That's a great one. I find myself engrossed with her voice as she recounts a particular version of the anime, as though she's taken to emulating segments from the show. And then in the end he finally admits it, and it's one of the best goddamn romances in Gundam's done. And a sudden pause worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing. Rather, given the roughness of the voice again, her throat has finally ran dry. Need another refill? I'm good. She drinks deeply from the canteen that started us all off. Oh, well, you know, I'm not going on their Discord. I don't want to go there. A, they might recognize me. B, you might recognize me. C, I don't go on Discords. Sorry. Just shove all the bytes in e-reader format. Just put it on an e-reader card, shove it into an envelope, and mail it to me. I'll figure it out, don't worry. It's been a while since you talked herself dry like that. In fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate like that. I think maybe around the start of the school year. She releases the canteen and lets out a breath of relief. Better? Olivia nods. Anyway, where did I leave? Actually, I've probably been babbling for too long about it. Just use a sock puppet. I don't want to make a sock puppet! I don't want to be a puppet or a sock. Oh, no, I don't mind at all. Nah, it's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite show, so tell me about yours. Mine? Well, I haven't finished anything. Just mostly essays about... Oh my god, he only watches the essays! Ooh, Inco, you soft boy. You are such a soft boy. Sock puppets are fake accounts that people usually use to, like, promote themselves and stuff. Like, a lot of people, like, the reason it's called a sock puppet is you can put, like, a sock over your hand and then, like, move it around to, like a puppet. And the idea is that it's you pretending to be someone else under context. Often used for, like, promoting yourself or yelling at other people. Hence, sock puppet. It's especially sock puppety if people can easily trace it back to you. Which a lot of them do, because they make the account for just yelling at people. Like fools. Well, I haven't finished anything. It's just mostly video essays about old shows. I'm told I can call myself a fan of video games, not having played them, but does that apply to TV? I mean, you said TV with the dots, like television. Olivia sure has taste. She could tell me exactly what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. I just know bits of trivia. No, that can't be right. I've seen lots of things in passing. Like, well, shoot. Suck Puppet Pals. Listen, I would love to be in Puppet Pals, but I don't know what the puppet would even be. What would my mod even be, Scary Dave? What would my mod even be, Scary Dave? I grab you by the lapels. I grab you firmly by the lapels. I need to remind myself what the lapel is. Yes, I grasp firmly and I shake it. I'm like, what do you mean, Dave? What would I do? Oh my god, notch lapels, peak lapels, shawl lapels. They come in forms? What? Well, I've learned something today about lapels and how to grasp firmly and shake them around. The thing with putting me in a mod, though. I honestly want to cut the recording here, just so that the next recording starts off with me talking about a mod I'm gonna be in. For no good reason. Like, the problem is, if I were to be added as a mod, I would really prefer Ophinia, because I have a personal goal of, like, just putting her in a bunch of bullshit as a backer character. My goal is to get rich, just so I can put that dumbass bird in a bunch of games for no good reason. The problem is, Ophinia is not smoochable in the sense that she wants romance, so it will be very clashing with people who want to fuck her. However few people it may end up being. Put her in cement shoes. I don't know enough about Mia to know why she's bullying, because I was a bully. I used to bully. I was a very mean and nasty person. And I can tell you, like, there's a reason why you bully. It can be as simple as the satisfaction. Like, I can probably find some other stupid reasons, but I just did it because it felt fun. Because I started out as the class clown, and bullying is kind of the same thing. I kind of just veered into it as it became less acceptable for me to clown around. Infamous Cloaker, you don't know what the fuck I was like in school. You don't. There are two forms of me in school. There's the form that is just sleeping and not paying any attention. And then there's the modern me, which is like taking fucking notes. And Anon keeps walking up going like, can I have your notes, please? I am planning to put Ophinia into Amalgam High as one of the PE teachers / physics teachers and just go fucking hog wilds. Ophinia will build a railgun and go, you want to try out this railgun? Here's a bulletproof vest, buddy. Come on, let's shoot it. Also, I had to plug this into like the big lights they have to light up the school track. Like they have those massive spotlights. I had to hijack that wire for this. Solly, light them up. Just the absolute absurdity. But admittedly, we also have Octave for them. Octave doesn't do the absurdity. He's more absurd in the context in which he exists. Also, to be honest though, a character that sits in the back of class and is just shipping people, they can't help themselves. It's like actually, that'd be kind of neat though. That'd be kind of neat. That'd be kind of neat though. The idea of a character who's in the back, who's like, I really like writing and drawing and all this stuff. Like, I want to create, I want to make people happy. But the only time I get that energy is when I'm writing about people I know and putting them in these awkward situations. Like, and Anna's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But that's not me, though. There's a lot more to me than that is the problem. Like, again, that's why I don't want to put myself in stuff, because I feel like I'm constantly changing. And if I'm not, then I still don't feel good about it. I don't know. What would I be in a mod? Am I even a smooching character, or would I be just the guy who, like, suddenly turns up behind Anon and is like, just fucking smooch already! Come on, Anon! Your tarot goth girlfriend is ready! And then I try and fail to whistle. No! Poor mod me! Although, let's be 100% honest. I would pay for the art. Shoot Cucky Cutie 3 points to the back of the head. Get sense of principles officer manslaughter. No, that's Ophinia. You mistake me for Ophinia. Ophinia is a character who doesn't give a shit. Who is entirely driven by impulse. Not necessarily in a bad way. She has a heart of gold, but she's a bit like Damien, but if Damien was more capable and dangerous as a result. To contrast with Octave, who is smart, intelligent, wise, but just kind of not interested in teens who are making the same fucking mistake every year, despite being a teacher. A music teacher at that. Professional, too. Unlike Ophinia, who pretty much has to be violently restrained the whole damn time. But I would pay for the art, alright? Let's make one thing clear. I would pay for the fucking art to get Ophinia or whatever the fuck you're going to use to represent me. Because I don't really have a character for that, though. And I'm not going in as me. No, we're not putting me as me in it. That's off the table. We don't need another human for one. But I don't have a direct character. Like, I used to. I have like a whole cycle of characters, and every single time, like, this was gonna be the nope. Discard it. Just to... I need a hot minute for my brain to reset. Comparison of the facial expression of capybaras before bathing and during bathing? The science we need. Okay, now that we can calm down, we can go to the next part. Let's actually focus on the goddamn game, because that's what we're here for, right? We're here for the game, not for me talking about a mod that's never going to exist. I pay for it! I'm just like Olivia, but because I'm using voices too much. Blech. I have no swag. Well, that's it. It's all in one. Well, shoot. I have no swag. I guess I've spent more time watching in-depth video essays about shows than actually watching them. Inco? Inco, my man, my homeboy Slice. Up top, down low, in the middle, too slow. Hey! Oh, man, that's embarrassing. Oh, he's saying this all out loud, actually. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, maybe a little. I think if of anyone, she should not have said that. I think of everyone, Olivia shouldn't have said that. Like, Olivia doesn't seem like the kind of, like, she's on the same table, right? Kind of weird. Saf is not goated with the sauce. What does it mean to be goated with the sauce? What does it mean to be goated with the sauce? 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 Yeah. But it's never too late to get into it. See what you do or do not like. The problem is there's so much. And, like, I have to pay, like, money for this, and I don't even know if I'm gonna like it. Like, I'm not investing $100 billion to start on One Piece from the beginning. Or watch Pokemon on 7 different fucking services, right? Why would I bother? I can just watch YouTube and make my life that way, right? Way easier. Less trouble, less money. Like, there's no reason for me to start. But Inco can man up. Next time you're over at my place, we can binge watch a whole anime series. Don't take the offer, Inco. It's longer than you think. You will die. I like the sound of that. But if it gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Hey! Relax, Toku shows like that aren't just for kids. Yeah, the original Sentai series is like way more adult. I know the Power Rangers is like way different, but no. Age of Empires 3 now. Should I play as Sweden or the Dutch? I have no idea. Wait, who said that again? I don't know, man. It's not that obvious. Sentai is a drama series. It's fucking weird, man. Like, Linkara has done the Power Rangers thing, but he's also like reviewed a couple of them, and I'm like, what? To be goated with the sauce is to reach nirvana. Well, you know, that's perfectly sensible explanation. You know, need to know further notes. No asterisks, no explanation, no translators notes. Just perfect. Sure, whatever. Toku shows. It's funny though. I remember my dad letting me watch it as a kid, and then he got into it because I showed him. It's Power Rangers! It's westernized Sentai! People fucking know it around here. If you don't mind me asking, you mentioned your dad in and out of town because of his job. What is it exactly? He's on contract with the DoD. The Department of Dinosaurs! The Department of Dinosaurs! Wow, really? Yep. Been working with the Air Force since I was a baby. The baby! Normally, he doesn't call them that often. What he does, it's pretty lengthy. Weeks, even months. That must suck. It's not all too bad. We still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps... Oh, so you're like the same. But Olivia has a god family that can take care of her. Huh. I have a touch friend on social media, so I must stick by. Well, it's all good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Why do I feel sad? Because your parents are around, but they aren't. What about your parents? What's their job? Well, mine are joint partners in architect. The fuck does that mean? It's why we move around a lot, and it's the main reason why we are in Volcano High to begin with. You just know he's saying it like that. Now it all makes sense. What does? You know, she points at my shades and jacket. What does it mean to be joint partners in architect? Having a jacket and shades doesn't automatically make you rich, Olivia. Apparently the Swedes won, though. Dude, who else wears clothes from Abercrombie and Flint and has an extra pair of Ray-Ban sunglasses with them? People in mansions, that's who. I don't live in a mansion. It's a small duplex. No, wait, duplex is 2 houses. Fuck, that's something else. Well, it could still be a duplex, really. It could still be a duplex. Yeah, small. It's got 3 fucking floors, Inco. And a basement. And you have a yard with a goddamn Olympic swimming pool in it. You know, this is normal for a duplex. Inco, your dad has tax evasion accounts located in Hawaii. What the fuck, man? Well, you know, this is what happens when you make over 200K a year. Per person. Per month. He takes after his parents. The amount of the chat over this stream has been, like, indecipherable to me. Has been hilarious. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, this is a 2-story complex with an automatic gate. Automatic. My grandfather, my late grandfather used to live in a close to a mansion, I guess. He had a gate. The one time in my life I saw a house with a gate. He lived in France, though. And it was like in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, big house. Probably not as expensive as big house in good place. But it was the only house I've ever been to that had a fucking iron gate. And he had to open it every time we came over. It wasn't automatic. He had to do it by hand, but it was a gate. Like Indiana Jones, but leaving the kid at home. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of, like, his parents are superheroes. They just don't tell him. They're fighting Cthulhu. They're just not telling them. Use that quirky language of modern slang that Safi's 30-year boomer might kick. I see what you mean. I never thought about... You know, I always liked my gold leaf pillows, but I never thought it was expensive. Now you get it in money bags. Suddenly Liz starts waving her hands around excitedly. What the... Inco! Olivia! Damien comes rushing in, both arms filled with a pile of tickets. Whoa, mama, that's a lot of tickets. I mean, it's still less than my parents make in 5 minutes, but hey, good for you. The other end is still trailing behind him. Aren't tickets, like, inflated over time? Like, it got worse? Damien got the jackpot at the Megala Millionaire. At the Megala Millionaire. Oh, that's such a dumb name. I love it. Megalomillionaire is when Sans gets the golden grills. This is probably like 1,000 tickets. I'm gonna go see what I can get at the prize counter. Come on! Whee! Holy crap. Alright, you done eating, Olivia? She takes the basket of chicken strips and pushes them back from the table. Yeah. I roll my eyes and follow behind Damien to the prize counter. Most random places... Yeah, they have a lot of, like, credit card stuff, right? Not, like, necessary paper tickets and all that. I've actually stumbled across a YouTube channel. I think it's a Capybara or something. And he does, like, reviews of how much certain machines pay out in tickets. It's been enlightening into the American arcade experience. He plops his winning stash on the counter in front of the unamused clerk. So what'll this get me? Nothing. You need to drop those in a ticket counter first. Damn! Nearly forgot. He rushes off to get them counted and look over the options. There's a few old games on the top shelf for several thousand. What's the exchange rate supposed to be? Well, the exchange rate is completely irrelevant, Damien. Sorry, Inco. The exchange rate is just like, you know, whatever. Who fucking cares, right? Below me in the glass counter is a bunch of candy and small plastic novelties. There's also a lot of joke items. Whoopee cushions, air horns, you know, things you would never actually buy except for tickets. In one corner is a series of licensed and generic plush toys hanging. Oh yeah, baby. Time to get a plush toy to market the fan gamer sale. What do you think I'll get? Probably the mini RC car. Oh, no, maybe that plasma glow. But he does have hair. Unlike Inco, you wouldn't get the funky hair. He's going to get a handful of candy and let's have the rest. You think so? All right, I'm back. He hands the ticket over. I spot the number 1247. That's 1,247 printed on the ticket. Dang, that's enough for one of the plushies on the wall. This triggers a memory of getting a Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh! GBA game from an arcade ticket shop. Aw, man. You won the big prizes. Let's see. I want... How about that? He points towards a small foosball table on the top shelf. The clerk glances up and back. That's gonna be like another few thousand. Oh, damn it. Oh, man, I'm out of ideas. I don't know numbers. I guess it'll have to be some of those, then. The clerk gets a small bag of chocolates. You guys can... Okay, I gotta tell the story, right? I gotta tell the story. When I was a little dumbass. I went to a store once and I went to get some candy and I had like way more money than I thought. I was like, this is a lot of fucking candy. It was like, you haven't spent everything yet, you dumbass. And I was like, I panicked because I didn't know there's so much candy. My hands are full of hands. You guys can have the rest. I don't really need anything here. Nothing's really speaking to me either. I might want something. Olivia scans the corner. They sell enough tickets for a medium prize. She might be going for a paddle ball. Paddle? I mean, you know, it's about the sentimental value of the prize, you know. Oh, look at that. She points to the plushy corner. The blue slug thing? No, next to it. There it is! Como, if only you were here. You would have loved to talk about that Galaxy anime, and now you could talk about the plushie. There's a weird dark green thing hanging in the corner. The only one of its kind. I kind of want to drop kick it. Why? What is this plushie reference to? Why are you so mean? Why are you so mean to the monitor lizard? Stop bullying. Okay, listen, I gotta screen cap this to show it to Como, because God, I want to drop kick it. He's gotta see it. He's gotta see it. Kinda want to drop kick it. That one? I don't know. Something that maybe makes it really want to, I don't know, tie it to a firework or set it off into a deep fryer? I was just thinking the same thing. Imagine naming your company High Standard and is known for sober. You guys are rude. Listen, every single time, I'm just a sucker for plaid skirts. It's just so nice. Something about Liz just works. Like, when you think about it, Olivia and Damien are... I mean, Damien's bright pink orange is pretty out there, but they're pretty modest on the palette. And Inco's big defining feature, his jacket, is a bit of a darkish blue. But Liz is actually like bleh, out there. Every single time I see Olivia without the text box in the way, I'm like, Jesus, she's wide. You guys are rude. I'm not saying you're wrong, though. He looks like he's the reason we have taxes. What the fuck does that mean? I hate his face. He thinks he's better than all of us. What do they have against this boy?
I've gotten used to it. It's been around for years.
Tell it I hate it. I don't really want it. You don't really want it, right, Olivia? Wow, it looks just like me. Her eyes are bright and wide. She's in love. Up. What is up? I mean, I love it. I love this little boy. I love him so much. I will call him Little Man, and he will be my special boy. The clerk hands her the stuffed toy, and she looks deep into its beady eyes. It like slides over a little bit, or it's integrating into her posturing. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, Olivia Grin plushie. Yeah, it did in fact slide over, but they slightly missed the mark to make it properly aligned. Yep, just like me. You know, I'm gonna set that on fire sometime. Not if you like having both arms. We have two for a reason. You know, one of these arms was gonna get killed anyway, Olivia. Like, I'm willing to sacrifice it for this guy. Okay, I gotta be honest. At this point, I gotta say it, definitely crushing on Liz, though. Definitely crushing on Liz. Undeniable. Undeniable. I mean, Reed was always kind of chill, but it was never like this. Never like this. If it's the same plushie that I saw on Twitter, I'm gonna be pissed. Cavemen on themselves spoiled how Olivia looks at one of them. The argument continues. For several minutes. Hey guys, it's getting late. I think it's time to head out. Ah, shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have a curfew that my folks are strict about. Agreed. Fucking curfew, baby. Aw, I guess you're right. Oh, the machine says burning. Is that like our reading? Or I thought I was told the thing like tells you your ending, but I'm pretty sure you have to like actually use the machine for that to make any sense. Keep it simple and have it hop and shuffle. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, they're doing a jumping loop. I love these developer notes that I stumble across every once in a while. There's a lot of them, surprisingly. Oh, there's something else here. What the fuck is this? What is this? Olivia looks back at the love testing machine, heavily considers it. Olivia show Inco. This attempt sends Olivia directly into hell? Ease cubic 1, X plus 0.2. Oh. This attempt is close, but it makes Olivia fucking jump. Also, sends Olivia directly to hell. What is going on? Olivia left... Okay, and then it's like... And then I discovered Shift P. Caveman on, making $30 off Wani so I can fund rent piece development. What is this link that's in here?
Why are we not funding this?
Oh, I see. These are some adorable developer notes. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. You know, this was a lot of fun. That apparently was a pain in the ass to do, I guess. Yes, that is exactly the problem. Neutral left. Olivia plushie behind. Subpixel true. Parallel, position linear, parallel, zoom. Oh, that's the movement, and then that's the zoom. Ah, okay, I see. Man, that took a lot of work. Coming all here together for the first time in a while. Thanks for taking us, Liz. It's no problem. Thanks to you guys, too. Yeah, man, it was fun. We should do this again sometime. Is it like you remember it? Is it like you remember it? Even better! I know I was a little mad about the date first, but I'll admit, it was worth it. Olivia looks over to Inco. That's the developer note. Neat. Back in the car, the argument picks up again. Oh my god! Oh, look at it. Look at the little boy. Look at the little boy. Look at the little man. Little man. Get a load of this guy. I'm just saying, you should try hiding pencils on his ear so they come out the other side of its head. If anyone hurts him, I'll kill you. She stares with a razor intent back at Damien. Okay, let's not get into fratricide over a plush animal. Olivia hugs the rich thing. It doesn't look that bad. He's just a little boy. He's just a little fella. Leave him be. What is this song? Oh, love how there's shoes on the there's shoes on the wire in the back in the background. And the sun is like this oblong shape. It's a tic-tac. I think you could read the Olivia entering one of her paintings as Inco as a metaphor for Snoot Game. I guess in a sense that's true. It feels more like it's the other way around, though. I don't know how to explain it. You know, we hugged the Gator last time, but now the Gator's hugging someone else. Have we lost the video game? If Olivia hugs anyone else, do we lose? It's important.
So, Inco, do you want me to drop you off at your place?
Oh, dang, yes, please. I hadn't thought of that. I quickly sent Liz the address to my house, which she puts into Google Maps. Buckled in, we head out to the parking lot and onto the main road. Man, there's something about Olivia's hair that's very different than this. It looks way more let down. Entering the freeway, we pass by the city, now illuminated. The early fall sunset bathes the car's interior in a warm glow. And as we make our way home, I find myself recalling all the spots Olivia had highlighted. I wanted to ask her again just to be sure, but seeing her rest peacefully gave me pause. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time. Better to let sleeping gators lie. Wait, it's lie. Lay is to lay down something, as in to put it on the ground. Lying is to be laying around. That kind of stuff. I have to remind myself that characters... Yeah, it's easy to forget they wear shoes, yes. Thank you. Let her rest. She had fun, and now she's tired, and that's all that matters. What are you, a fucking, healthcare person? I know Olivia mentioned that the place was updated, but I'd be lying to myself if I didn't say it didn't look a bit too grimy. I just hope I don't get sick. 1%! 1%! Yep, I got sick. I've been completely out the whole weekend, sick like a dog. Got me that good old COVID. Must have caught it at the arcade. At first, it was just a slight headache, then a stuffy nose. By Sunday, I felt like my bones were made out of paper mache. Or papier mache. No bare feet on the dirty street. I couldn't even go to school today. It's Sunday. Man, this sucks. I shouldn't have ignored the signs. The rapid weather change isn't helping at all either. Between the pollen and the chills, worst part is I'm falling out of practice. I tried on and off every hour to watch a drawing tutorial, but within minutes my conscience is overtaken by fog and I retreat back to bed. At this rate, I've actually developed the skill that people thought I had at the beginning of the contest. Bare feet in the street, bare in the What is happening? Between the sunlight obscuring the clouds and my bouts of unconsciousness, it feels like I've been sick for weeks. Yeah, I know that vibe, dude. Fuck. I would have asked my parents for some help, but they still had work, and the most help they could be was simply calling in school to let them know I was sick. Wow, can't even be bothered to help you. Oh.
He's in a Snuggie! He's in a Snuggie! Oh my god!
Oh. Oh. What is this? Developer note. Literally never mess with Y-align, you fucking beep! You mess things up for the Y-pos otherwise. He is in a Snuggie. And I'm too poor to comprehend the softness. I finish up the cup of medicine I'd made and go back to my noodles. The only reason I'm even conscious right now is because I figured soup would help with the splitting headaches. And I made sure the pantry is stocked full of cup ramen. I shovel even more noodles in my mouth as I lie splayed on the couch trying to watch whatever's on TV. Eventually I decide to set the salty goodness aside for favor of scrolling through the notifications on my cell phone. Of course, I got a few dozen from Damien. Bless my heart, he's giving me an hourly play-by-play of the school day. Got a few messages from Liz too. She's filling in for me on... got a few messages from Liz too. She's filling me in on the school day, albeit not nearly as often as Damien. Even Olivia messaged me, and I feel oddly soothed when I read her well wishes. I suddenly get another notification, and this time it's from Ben. It's a PDF of my homework, followed soon by a "Get well soon" animated emoji. Meanwhile, Anon is a Sigma, who never got sick in the game, like nerd Inco. Wait a minute. Olivia has a cameo in Exit 665 from the Sound Effects. What? How does that work? She's also in Pizza Tower. Where isn't Olivia? Where in the world is Olivia Halford? Where in the world is Olivia Santiago? Aren't I popular? I'll be sure to thank them in person when I'm better. Why hasn't Mia, like, snatched Ben's phone and, like, just spammed him with messages? Another wave of fuzziness watches over me, so I pop a few flu meds and chase it down with another gulp of lukewarm chicken broth. Man, I haven't been cozy sick in a while. 3 days of being sick as a dog. And it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen any sign of it. Huh? Wait. Thought I had got my grocery delivery today, or was it yesterday? Ah, whatever. I push myself upright on the couch, turn sickbed. I'm caring for all the styrofoam cup noodles and plastic wrappers that fall onto my carpet. Wow, really, let things get out of hand. God, fucking Snuggie. Meaning, Olivia draws non-suitable work art of Damien and Anna. Wait, what? She drew them smooching? What? Cloaker, what the hell? What is this scandal? What? My head is spinning as I make the arduous 20-foot journey. I check over the people, and nothing is there. Or maybe it's a small child. Sharessa Scout cookies sound awesome right about now. One hand works to undo the locks, while I'm focusing on finding my wallet with the other. Damn, poofy sleeves, if the world's so war. Sup, you dead yet? Olivia? What are you doing here? In spite of a cheerful greeting, Olivia shifts side to side in the seat, and knees totter together. Yeah, Mr. Yadikon wanted me to give you the project worksheets for his classes. She pulls her back up from behind a chair, reaches in, drawing out a manila envelope and waving it in my face. My dizziness identifies as my attempt to track the rapidly moving objects in front of them. Oh, the one about Baroque? Oh, thanks. It's part of the intro. God, fucking Pizza Tower is so deep with lore. Just stuffed with lore. Pretty sure Bennett just sent me those as a PDF. She snorts and lets the packet go. My hands fumbling to catch her foot hits the floor. Without batting an eye, she moves past me as if wondering if someone's owes an everyday occurrence to her. Come on, the project's gonna finish itself. She's already wheeled herself onto my couch and set up back with the coffee table. Figured you could use some help on it, or a box at the mountain of junk I left. I think of those crinkles. Hard to tell from so far away. Damn, Inco, you live like this. It finally catches up to what transpired. Olivia's here now. Cool. What is this is a southern outside of Vertigo. I guess standing upright for too long. I managed to stay up thanks to the support of the wall. What? How sick are you? Pretty sick. I'm too rich to go to arcades, Olivia. They're poison to me. Poison! Send it to me. I must know about the smooching. Oh boy, it's smooching time! God damn it, Olivia, you can't just draw your boyfriend and your brother having smooches. No, you can't. No, you can't. Fuck. The disgust that was on her face is wiped away when she looks at me. I wonder why is the floor coming up? And that's how Inco died. The end. It's cutting the recording, if you want on. After my impromptu tumble, Olivia done her best to pull me up, put me on the couch. My robe did make it easy. Oh, this is swanky. My robe did make it easy to drag me across the smooth floor of my house. Okay, forget the project. What project? The boy. I can't tell if its dizziness is new or not. Olivia's already started picking up the mountain of trash, moving what you can into the grocery bag. Let me take a look at this. one choice between this and the next one, which seems to be a distance away given we're in sick time day. Oh! 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 How unapologetic! God damn! We all know Inco could never look like that, though. We know he can't. I mean, Damien, yeah, he's got it in him. But Olivia, we need to talk about the fact that it's Inco that's doing the posing, but it's your brother that's giving you the saucy eyes. Gonna need to talk about that. Gonna have to have a long chat about that. Okay, that was someone who apparently is cool with this. Thank God. We gotta. I'm glad that I turned off. But we gotta abort. That picture of Inco with the Snuggie with a frown, which should be me. What are you talking about? what are you talking about, buddy? What's so funny? What are you talking about, though? This one? This is pretty nice. Just letting him have it. Watching with my vision going fussy only intensifies the vertigo. I guess I should take more of my medicine. I grab a cup of soda from the half-empty case of the table, along with a bottle of cough syrup. I open the can and the bottle into a glass I've used all weekend. Watching the delicious mixture slowly become a panacea. Give him a glass of good swell to ensure the best final product to grin and gulp my alchemical masterpiece. Listen, Bruder. I mean, I guess he's not a Bruder in the raw sense, but he is a Bruder in the sense that he has some oots. You know. I mean, admittedly, if that's the kind of family you're dealing with, yes, you can smooch them all you like. I actually don't know how long they've known each other in that context, so fair enough. I guess the Bruder isn't a problem yet, necessarily. Especially since he's as distant as she is. But yeah, I think that dinosaurs and humans would have different diseases. They seem to have varied... Like, if they're warm-blooded and cold-blooded, then yes, viruses should not easily transfer, because it is a vastly different biological ecosystem to deal with. Because if you're warm-blooded, the viruses need to account for that heat, and otherwise they need to make their own or somehow deal with it. Like, humans heat up in response to a disease, right? I don't know how how cold-blooded creatures deal with infections and stuff, but we become warm. So, very different means of solving problems. I don't get to finish the drink either, as an olive green tail slams my midsection and makes me spit the fuck. The fuck are you doing? I want to be sick as shit. What? I read online it makes the medicine go down easier. Inco, you've been drugging yourself with fucking purple drank. I've been drinking the Grimace juice. Yes, I've been drinking the Grimace juice and I like it. I mean, yeah, it's purple and I drink it. Holy crap, how are you alive? Oh, the smell of my spat up drink irritates my nose and I feel my stomach roil from the impact and the force purging. Resist the earth's wretch. Feel more minded to drain away. Whoa. I feel completely... Did she pixelate? She's like she's pixelating for the blur. Instead of properly blurring. My vision swims as the world turns counterclockwise. Oh, no, it's just a linear blur. Time to for reference time. Lean. Oh, it's the lean drink. I was so fixated on the Grimace, I forgot about lean. Oh, see, sorry. I got too famous. The Grimace is the latest one in my brain. I completely forgot about fucking lean. Oh, I'm such a bad memer. Sorry. Oh god, the linear blur looks like shit. By the way, fuck, that looks garbage. I feel something on my head, and I'm thankful that something soft and warm and soothingly smooth maneuvers it back onto the couch. The blackness of my eyelids, shut eyelids returns to the uprights of the world, and The Dinosaur grows if it takes... Oh my god, Inco? Inco, are you okay? Oh man, I'll figure... Olivia's voice is very the sound of throat of white noise. Once again, the castle outside of the bleeding flood into my house. By the way, what is lean? Like, I know lean is like a goofy drink, but let me just look up lean meme. I'm gonna look it up. What the fuck is it? Know Your Meme apparently has something on it. Let's take a look. Refers to the catchphrase and series of memes and image macros. Lean or purple drink. A drink made with prescription strength cough syrup containing codeine mixed with Sprite or Jolly Ranch and Jolly Ranchers. I need to look up what a Jolly Rancher is. Sorry. Jolly Ranchers are... Oh, they're like those little... Okay, I think I know what those are. What the fuck are these memes? Honestly, I'm not too familiar with, like, prescription strength cough syrup. Like, I just not familiar with what it does to you, so I'm sorry. I just lack the context to know what this drugging does. I don't know what codeine does, okay? Like, America is a different fucking country, alright? It's a different country. He needs an adult. Lobster has priority set straight. I like that Olivia's actually been responsible. I think that Fang would just freak the fuck out. Although, actually, Fang should have experience with Reed, right? Listen, here's the big problem, right? We might have Jolly Ranchers, right? We might have exactly Jolly Ranchers. They're just not called Jolly Ranchers. We have different names for everything here. M&M's and Smarties are the same thing here. They're both little chocolate treats. Right? That's the problem. Also, licorice is a way bigger deal around here. Like, things are different, right? Sorry. Like, there's a translation, localization barrier that must be crossed. Although, to be honest, Jolly Ranchers can be translated to a nice alliteration, blije boeren. Although farmers aren't really ranchers, but it's close enough. It's close enough. Once again, colors outside, wind bleeding, flood into my house. What are you doing here? I'm still without my rent money. Someone's in a still that bent over something. Hey, what's going on? Don't touch my pinky. That's... The UI is fucked up. That can't be good. We've officially entered the lean zone. Why is there a hand for a doorknob? Why is there a sexy man on her phone? Olivia, what are you doing looking at sexy men in my room? Stop looking at horny. I'm dying, Olivia. I'm dying. Now is not the time to look at the pornography. Oh man, this color shifting is fucking me up. I love this. Oh, that is Snook Games UI! Funny Gator girl on wheels. Oh my god, I'm fucking... Oh, Wani. Wait. Oh, the rent money! Because he thinks he's Anon! Oh my fucking god, I'm losing my shit. Oh, there's some cool developer commentaries here. Rempy, when compiling for Windows, will ship a version of libgeo that's standardized. On Unixes, this doesn't happen, and thus the crash can happen where the user's operating using a different OpenGL version. To do, add an OpenGL check before it. To do, this fucking shader barely works and keeps crashing at other people's computers. Hardly anyone can run this cursed thing. Oh, the hue shifter is the problem. Show animation not a good time at necked hue shifter. If not Rampy Android, if not Ampere... Oh. Jesus Christ. All of this is false. Whoever wrote this needs to know a thing about GSO or OpenGL. Strong Chad Anon versus weak Inco. It's clearly Anon. How am I supposed to know it's Anon? Alright? They're all bland. Oh, this is so fucking clever though. So big hugs. I want to hug. Who's going? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? If man came from the monkey. How coach? Who's Coach Sully? He's an ape. He doesn't have a tail, you dumbass. He's not a monkey. Jesus fucking Christ, Inco. I shouldn't have to explain this to you. Monkeys have tails. Apes do not. Damn it. I mean, I want to give Rex Octavius a tail. He just fits a monkey. Inco is smaller. Inco is smaller. Fuck you. They mentioned Snoot Game. Does this mean that Inco was Anon all along and Snoot Game was a dream? Holy shit, this is a total fanfiction plotline, isn't it? Scary Dave has it going on. You know what? You know what? Pin it. Pin it. Pin it. There we go. The real video games. He doesn't have that chat soda. Alright, so which one are we going with? Because I doubt this matters. But you know what? We gotta live up to it. What are we? Jason! Here. You sort out what we're saying. I see. I am among men of culture. I am among men of culture who appreciate that we must save our family. We must protect the child and the Lucy. Fuck. 5 votes. 5. Most people here understand the importance of Lucy. They know. Send out an Amber. Fuck you. The baby's called Amber, right? Oh, fuck. All right. What's going on? Who is this? What's going on? Who is this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? Why am I in a Sudanese sword swallowing form? Don't say anything, buddy. You're completely incoherent.
Incoherent. What's my name? Before I can say anything,
My being fades into the void. Conspiracy theory. Inco is actually Anon who was captured and brainwashed by Trish to have Fang all to herself. Can you stop it with the fucking good fanfictions I want to write now? I want to write Anon and Olivia. I want to write fucking... I forgot the second one we just came up with. And now I want to... You're all banished. Banished to the mines. I gotta write these ideas down, though, because otherwise I'll forget. Didn't I already give you instructions to write down the good ideas already? If I haven't, here you go. You can not do it and save me the trouble. God, I love how they just took the UI, too. That's just the cool part. It's all Naomi's fault. It always is. Don't know fucking how. She posted about the lean. Oh, God. That stomach pump. Oh, fuck that. Oh. My head. What year is it? Holy shit. I sit up and glance around the room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet. It's 6 o'clock. Some business meeting, huh? Wait. No, what's that smell? Dang, something's cooking. Smells nice. Guess Mom's home. Wonder what the occasion is. Normally, it's just reheated whatever. I put the couch pillows back, the baby bed's like, but here's this kitchen. See what's up? Oh, it's all dusky nice. Wow, Mom smells good. Oh, shit, sorry. I didn't know you would... Oh, I passed out, didn't I? Oh, the assignment. It's fine. It's fine. You feeling any better? Oh, they're not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have busy but well-paying jobs. That's fine, doesn't worry. Why don't they hire a nanny? That seems like the obvious thing to do. Just like that television show, The Nanny. If you say so. Olivia looks down at the slow-cooking fiddles with one of the dials. Actually, are you? You really have anyone around? Actually, are you? Actually, are you? Do you really not have anyone around? No aunts, no grandparents, nothing? I mean, even in Goodbye Volcano High, like there's cousin Amal, who supposedly handles some of the groceries and stuff. He never gets shown, which is kind of weird. Like, at least have him send like a text message to someone, because otherwise he's just referenced. It feels kind of weird. But yeah, Fang technically has family, and they would fucking kill Fang before being non-binary, which muddles the world building a bit, but sure. Because the problem I have with it is, Fangs and trans people are super integrated in Goodbye Volcano High. As far as we can tell, there seems to be some hiccups left and right, but on the grand scale, you can be trans and you're fine, you know? Things are fine. And it means that, making this Americanization, it just doesn't work. I shrug. Like, my mom's gone and my dad's a whole nother story, but at least he stuck around with me. At least he stuck me with the pains. In that way, I guess you're worse off than me, somehow. Probably Nasser and Drag. Oh, fucking God. Please. The last part you spoke was quiet. With a downcast face, I can't help but... it wasn't meant for me to hear. Oh yeah, they sure have folks, but I don't think it does as much good as comparing our situations. I'll just have to be prepared for my kids. Oh wow, you actually want babies? He wants babies. Inco wants the babu. He wants the little babu. Which is weird because Alan was always like, But with Inco, he's like, yeah, I'm not even out of high school, baby. Fucking baby me up, baby. Olivia flinches. I don't know why, though. Isn't that what everyone wants? Oh, you poor trad. You plan to start a family? Yeah, of course. What about you? My dad really wants me to. He knows it's pretty far from ideal. He told me before that he hopes I can make a family work. No, he couldn't. He'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not gonna happen. I think it can. After you collapsed, I panicked. I had to call Mrs. Payne to ask her what to do. So if I should call emergency services. She said when this happens to Damien, she just makes some shepherd pie and waits for him to sleep it off. I had to read through your fridge to find you have jack shit in terms of ingredients and your appliances too. I thought a place as upscale as this would at least have an air fryer. And all I could find was a slow cooker, so I threw in some vegetables that hadn't expired and with some stock. The purple stink. Inco doesn't know what he wants. Inco, having inherited his parents' wants and needs, similar to Anon, but a bit different, is nice. We don't know the intricate nature of interspecies breeding. Isn't it implied that, girls are like the mother and boys are like the father, or something like that? And otherwise, they inherit the whole gene sequence. You are not hybrids. Hybrids are not common. Hybrids might be within dinosaurs, within humans, but not between the two of them. Which I think is loser talk. You just don't want to address the fact that there's a lot of pureblood dinosaurs walking around, buddy. I mean, I know why, again, dinosaurs are the appeal, so you want to call them dinosaurs, call them dinosaurs. I'm not gonna when I do it, buddy. Does Anon even have a mom? I think... Never implied that she's dead, so... He just repeats what everyone else around him says. Oh, that's just sad for Anon. Should be good for your sinuses, at least. I vaguely remember something along those lines. I step closer to it. It's because the heat melts your boogers. The steam helps, hydrate it. I step closer to Olivia, peering into the glass window of the cooker. I never know what half of what's in there. Really? Why would your parents buy this kind of stuff just to let it rot away in the fridge? My mom does like to cook, but she doesn't do it very often. I wish she would. The green gator snorts. I know, I'm only spoiling you because you're sick. It's not Chad, I just miss dinner, Sitting around the dining table and talking to each other. We don't get to do that anymore, except maybe on holidays. Fun fact, in The Cost of Moving On, there's an extended dinner sequence. That's all I got. Sorry. Olivia winces. No kidding. Sorry to pry. I can't help but size my lackluster relationship with mom and dad. They're uppercase. I just noticed that they're capitalized. It's alright, anyway, I didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia. The Argonauts are just staring gets to me, so I choose to take a seat on an island table. Oh, fuck, they got a fucking island, too. Of course they do. Man, these chairs are surprisingly comfy. This is actually the first time this table was used since we moved in. Thinking about it, Olivia's giving me a lot of firsts now. Hand job. Yeah, I think the mother was defined as generic, nags a little, puts him in silly outfits or something. Simple stuff. Nothing too much. God, I wish Mom would make dinner again, like before she got that promotion. Olivia hums to herself and moves towards the fridge, pulling out an egg carton and scowling after checking it. How often do you get groceries, Inco? I ordered some earlier. Actual groceries, not that junk. God, that's such a waste of money. Imagine if you could cook the food you like. Yeah, he's trying to learn how to draw and he's fucking it up. Inco the cook, in cook. For cooking in house. I try to, but my head starts to get a bit lighter. Then I can practically taste the salivating smell come from the cooker. I love that it's just random vegetables and it's better than anything he can imagine. What a fucking nerd. Is that why you own home ec? That's also a thing that I like to do. because Amalgam High is going to take after the Trico thing, part of it is to give a more utopian society. One of the things that I like is the idea that school takes until your 20th. And they use the extra year to teach you how to be a fucking not dumbass. Critical thinking skills, taking care of yourself, taxation, you know, stuff you fucking need to survive in society. Because, you know, if you want your society to stick, you gotta make sure that people understand that a bunch of fear-mongering clowns are fear-mongering clowns and not to be taken seriously. Like, it needs to defend itself and inoculate itself against bad ideas. Otherwise, utopian society will ultimately blah blah blah, you get America again. That's what I'm going for. But, you know, I like the idea of the cost of moving on, because Octave comes from a world like that. Everyone's like, Jesus Christ, 2 more years of high school? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Ew. And he's like, what, your drinking age is 21? What the fuck is wrong with you? It's always cute when you get those kinds of conflicts. They're just minor moments, but they help display... I mean, the thing about Octave is that he's always accommodating. Like, yes, he does some world-hopping stuff, but part of the idea is that he's just like, I don't actually care. I'm not here to be political. Dr. Giegler is political and gets on your case about shit. But Octave is like, he's accommodating and accepting, but he'll yell a slur just so that Giegler stops bullying some random kid who just made a mistake, you know. Although, one joke I had in mind that I cut before I ever put pen to paper is, I wanted to have the joke of Anon shows up at Amalgam High, and there's this discussion of, like, you know, the retard word, and it's like, you know, the hard R, and then Anon is like, oh, that's not the hard R, and Giegler's like, well, then tell me, Mr. Anon, what is the hard R? And then everything slows down is the mental image I have. Like, everything slows down and Ave Maria starts fucking playing as Octave, like, goes, fuck no! Ophinia's probably there going like, and like milk spits out of her beaks and nostrils, and she's like, oh my god, this is the funniest shit. And then we never get to that. We just flash cut to Octave and Anon sitting in the principal's office, and Spears is like, what the fuck am I hearing? Great first impression, Anon. At least you can get a gun when you're 12. These series have been bad for my public image, but whatever. I've always had a bad public image. Ah, baby! Naktu, baby! I only got 2 likes in these videos. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Disappointing me! Is that why you're on home ec? There's another low hum. She considers something. Well, it's probably because she wants to take care of herself. Like home ec. Yeah, Olivia wants to be ready. I want to be ready when I had a place of my own. It's actually relaxing, keeps my mind not busy when I'm alone. Yeah, cooking is pretty nice, you know. If you got the time for it, it's great. Like, making something is great. Plus, it's either this or, you know, bother Mrs. Payne all the time. I got 1 more like. Begging works. Please, give me, please, sir, scraps of money. Give me the American dollar bill so I can pay my bills. Bills for my bills. Just $1 American. It is 50,000 of my currency, $1 American. No, it's not. I'm pretty sure the euro is actually ahead of the USD at the moment. Let's check it out. God damn it. Just bring me to the fucking website I always use. You got the fuck out of here. Let's see. €1 is almost, is $1.08.5. Yes, we are ahead of the dollar. Please, sir, $1 American. It is... $1 American is 92 cents, please. Oh, fuck. My sides. Ow, I'm sitting too much. I'm sorry. The cooker pings, signaling the stove's finished. When Olivia takes the lid off, a cloud of steam erupts with a rich aroma of cooked meats and vegetables. Can you grab us some bowls? I'm guessing they're in the shelves above. Oh yeah, she can't reach? Ha ha ha! She can't reach. Of all the things I forgot about, she cannot reach the top shelf goods. I nod and get up, moving around the table to the shelf with all the bowls. I get a quick top. Oh, I give the top a quick dust check, sticking it back in, taking the other. Yeah, the top ones are all dusty. I know that move. Actually, I don't. I'm pretty sure most of the stuff I use never gets dusty, because, you know, I fucking used it. Olivia already has the ladle ready, stirring the soup slowly. I set the bowls down next to her, and she ladles in the servings for us. Okay, moneybags, back to the couch. I want my 200 gems to open the bridge. Not that kind of moneybags. I'm a bear. You know what I eat at the table? I can't. Oh, the island table doesn't really have space for a chair to fit underneath. Yeah, man. Your fucking table is rich, but it's not good for the poor. Plus, I want to enjoy this with some quality entertainment. I figured watch if we get on that big flat screen. Remember how Fang's room in Goodbye Volcano High had this fantastic, like, wall-sized big screen? Like, Jesus. And a PlayStation 5 because for marketing purposes. If you're ever going to design things, you're going to need 3 people. A German, a Japanese, and an American. You know, I'm not going to argue that. I'm not going to argue that. I know exactly what you mean. Not the American. That's a bit more but I imagine I know what you're talking about. Sure. I carry the bowls back. Why are you carrying both? You're going to fall and hurt yourself. Seeing the entire living room cleaned up. Man, I really need to make this up to Olivia somehow. Just to watch yourself like this doesn't feel like a fair day at all. Not only cooking, but cleaning up after stuff. I have to find a way to repair. I gotta give some criticism, though. I'm not happy with this. Olivia is being a bit of a housewife. And I don't like that. I mean, it makes sense that Olivia wants to prove that she can do stuff and all that, so she's like, I can clean up even if you're fucked up, but I don't like that she's kind of being a housewife. That being said, Inco being a fucking wuss and getting his ass clapped by a disease, all for it. All for him getting his shit kicked in. At least he's doing something, even if it is groaning in pain. I set her dinner down on the coffee table. Before Olivia could say a thing, I placed both hands on the corner of the couch and push. Didn't think it'd be so hard, but then again, I'm still suts. How is... Yeah. Goodbye Volcano High Fang is the 1% of the 1%. Like, she has some massive geodes. Fucking huge. Also, I know a friend who likes geodes, and I bullied them about it. Because there is no Russian. Oh, you sly little bastard. You sneaky little boy. I waggle my finger at you disapprovingly. Because that's good. Space great is enough for Olivia to work the front of a chair in. Olivia gives me to appreciate nods and angles the chair away to let her use the tail, and the couch's armrest to pivot herself onto it. Thanks. I give Olivia a small nod as I grab my spoon off the table. Lean closer to the bowl, the comforting aroma to wafts of a stuffy nose. Oh yeah, the actual, like, file for this is called, Inco drinks the purple stuff. Ah, I should have seen it coming. The purple drink. First time I'm getting goosebumps that aren't caused by cold flashes. I get a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, making sure to get some meat and veggies as well. Oh, I hate... still piping hot. I blow a bit of air over the spoon to cool it down. Pussy. What? Hey, the last thing I need with this fever is second-degree burns all over my tongue. Whatever you say. Yeah, she's cold-blooded. Does she burn as easily? Or is she... Or does she have more heat resistance before her cells start to cook? I don't know. I imagine she'd be more resistant to, like, burns from stuff like that. What benefits do humans have? I always like to think that the benefit humans have is that they are endurance hunters. Humans have big constitution. They can walk for hours. They can do shit for hours. They have decent spatial insight because they throw stuff. They're very good at spatial insight. And another thing is I like the idea that humans, because they are been exposed to so many fucking plagues, humans can handle diseases better than most. A human is sick for 1 week from the flu. Dinosaurs are out for 2 minimum. That's what humans have going for them. You can take an axe to a human multiple times, and he'll just fucking get up and say, it is but a flesh wound. But a dinosaur will sit there and go, fuck! Ah! And take forever to recover. That's what I like. I like the idea of just, they're not tough, but they have willpower. Because humans are just like, if I keep going, if I just endure, I'll make it. Dinosaurs are aggressive, they're barbaric, they're raging, but their adrenaline wears out way too fast, comparatively. Like, a human can stay calm and think. A dinosaur just gets angry. And that's what I like, as like a concept. Humans, thinky, smart, willpower. Dinosaurs, aggressive, violent, a bit more primitive in that way. Depends on which one is useful in modern society, of course. How you want to look at it. As a result, humans have less attention span because they're like, you know, keeps you busy. They like being busy because they like using all that endurance. Once I feel that I have... Also, dinosaurs would probably Dinosaurs, if they molt, we've been told that they molt, they probably struggle with fat and like gaining weight and losing weight. Like, I imagine there's all kinds of trouble that people just don't think about. They just aren't willing to think about this stuff. Not saying I'm smart, I'm just saying that, like, hey, take some angles and go for it, see what you get. Once I feel that I'm sufficiently cool, I slap my first spoonful. My dry, tired eyes close in bliss as the flavors wash over my taste buds, firing them all off like fireworks. Oh, fuck, she put LSD in here. Oh, yeah, baby. To describe it as just good to be a severe understatement. The stock is rich and hearty. The meat is well cooked. Could easily fall off the bone it came from. And the vegetables gave it a nice aromatic touch. All of it well seasoned and spiced. It's a soup, man. It's a stewish. It's like I'm experiencing on that teen from Compitui. Compitui! Like, another thing humans would probably have is greater dexterity. Humans would have greater dexterity than dinosaurs. Humans are faster at computers as a result. Like, dinosaurs need, like, accommodations for that stuff. They need something that helps with the claws. They can't use phones as fast. Humans have a lot going for them. It's just that they aren't bulky. Like, humans win if they have anything that could give them an advantage, because they can exploit advantages better. Dinosaurs have a higher baseline. Humans have a higher peak. Like I said, they got better spatial insight. They can recover. They can keep going for longer. You hit a dinosaur and he goes down. He's down. But you hit a human and he goes down. You have no fucking clue if that motherfucker's gonna get up like a goddamn zombie. He might have planned that one, and he's not in a barbaric rage either. I like that idea because it gives humanity this sense of, like, what we have is what we as humans value. Persistence. Using our wisdom and our cunning and our insight. And using that kind of stuff, you know? Like, that's what we always say people should be. So logically, that's what humans should be better at. Spears, I think, is a Neanderthal. I like to imagine that there are humans that are just big and strong. Maybe some humans have better empathic ceilings, because remember, humans do facial expressions. They have more dynamic faces. What the fuck can you do with a muzzle, right? I imagine the humans are better at emotions. They might just be more socially intelligent. Except for the fact that we've seen Anon and Inco, and they're fucking stupid as bricks, but Spears clearly has his head on straight. Like, I'm just saying, there could be all kinds of stuff. Maybe the thing is, dinosaurs are good early in your societal development. They're good if you need the raw statistics. But when you get into, like, advanced society, humans kind of edge you out over time. Also, a human can get hit with a burst of steam from an exploding engine in space and be like, ha ha ha, my face sucks. Dinosaur would just tank it and be fine, though. Not gonna say it's perfect. Anyway, I'm joining the Human Supremacy Lounge. Swipe! What the fuck am I swiping? Sensing and seeing the different flavors move and dance around in my mind. Jesus Christ, this is a lot of salt. I guess that's what dinosaurs taste. You know, different dietary needs, because, like, if you produce your own body heat, you have different caloric intakes. You have different caloric intakes. Fuck. Like, your liver is constantly making heat. There are so many differences that I don't feel anyone ever wants to think about. Because everyone is like, well, it's just like a human, right? Am I just too smart for my own good? Do I know too much? Like, I'm not smart, but I just know too much, right? Do I just know too much? Is my brain so full of ideas and angles and concepts that I just can't appreciate? Don't think about it. And I'm just like, no. There's so much interesting stuff you can think about. There's so many angles you can... Look at this! And, like, shake my hand at something. What I'm trying to say is, don't ever let me write your lore document. I will never be done. Wait, no, let me do it again. Sorry, this fucking LP is off the rails. For a brief moment, I forgot all about my fever. Only the presence of the soup enveloped me like a warm blanket. You're literally in a Snuggie, man. You're covered in the blanket. Is it good? Like a record scratch, I'm taken out of my experience and brought back to Earth by the barracks. Also, if tongues, humans would have better tongues. Humans have cooking more ingrained into their evolutionary process. Humans do meal preparation and stuff. Like, it's obvious that dinosaurs can eat raw meat, which means that they are less experienced with cooking. They have less insight into cooking. Humans have better developed olfactory systems because, you know, they cook a bunch of stuff, they eat a bunch of stuff. They've been all around the fucking world eating random garbage. Humans eat poison for fun, called alcohol. Humans would have better developed olfactory systems than the average species because they're also omnivores. Omnivores need to taste a whole bunch of fucking shit. There's so much stuff no one fucking thinks about. It makes me inky. I'm not saying caveman has to do it, but, like, you've established differences. Explore them. Probably not in this, but it's cute. Like, Anon has never seen dinosaurs. So when he meets them, he's like, wow, what a difference. Like, that's half the fucking point of these things, right? The other half is kissing the girl. Sorry. I'm such a spore. I got so many dislikes. It's 4 likes, but it's 7 dislikes. Everyone hates me. Like a record scratch and brought on my experience and brought back to earth by the Bernoxus voice. I looked to Olivia, giving him a questioning look, idly crunching and munching. If your soup is crunchy, you did something wrong, buddy. He sunk into the couch. I also realized I sunk into the couch. My arms to the side like a rag doll's. Felt like my body was being weighed down from both my sickness and the soup. This man is is full of soup. I guess I got lost in the broth. Hell yeah, buddy. Wow, Olivia, the soup is amazing. Olivia rolls her eyes at my enthusiastic compliment, but lets out a tiny smile. It's nothing. I just threw shit together in a pot and called it food. Anyone can do that. Olivia looks away, once again cutting herself short. With weak strength, I lift myself off from the couch's gravitational pull to better look at the shining skin. There we go. Someone actually said it. I'm serious. This is the most delicious soup I've ever had. Olivia moves her head back closer to me and still avoid my gaze, but smiles a little weaker. Alright, I get it. Don't make it sound better than it is. It's just helping your flu. I'm not saying that because of the flu. Honestly, you have a real time for... Do you know that when you're flu, you can't taste the good things? It's just really hard. Olivia turns towards me, her smile still small, but filled with honest joy. You really think so? I nod. Even the soothing warmth of Olivia's soup settles in. I manage to return a meek smile with my own very tired one. I think so. Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on. Desperately trying to redirect her fluster. Oh, she's blushing. We got her blushing. She shakes the flush off her face and checks around for her bag. Oh, I gotta get going. Going? I thought you wanted to get caught up on the show. Oh no, you don't want to see the parents because we don't have art for the parents. Ah, well. Remote's right here. At least I could do if you're helpful today. Or you're wanting to watch. I mean, at this point, it's so late. Like, if you start watching something, you'll be there all night and she'll be asleep on the couch, and that's adorable, but your parents will be inky. They'll be like, have you been having sex with a dinosaur? Also, I would kind of like it if Inco had, like, a dinosaur mother. Because if the dad determines the boy, then having a cross-species couple would be a nice shakeup. It would be weird because then he shouldn't know certain things, he should know certain things intuitively. Again, thing I wanted to explore with Trico is this idea that, hey, my buddy, my pal, my homeboy Slice. You know what I mean. Like, hey, I got both, so I know a little bit of both worlds. She eyes the remote and the oversized screen on our wall. Damn, that thing is huge, but we are sitting quite a distance away. A few things, nothing in particular. I remember you asking last month for some recommendations, but I think there's a few things you might like, but if you're sick and all, I don't want to. Oh, yeah, I'd love to see what you have. My parents probably will be back to hog it for a few hours. If they come back tonight, yeah, fuck. Fuck. Won't be back at all. That was a pretty good time. You really sure? Sure. Sure, we owe the deep cultural meaning of animated dinosaur for cartoons. Oh my god, you are lucky you're sick right now. Ha ha ha. Yep. Maybe it's actually about to fix the TV on. After getting over the initial shock of the screen being taller than she is, she navigates to a streaming site and picks some colorful series of unseen passing. This one is a rough pilot, but it gets better a few episodes in. The animation's top-notch. Uh-huh. She flips the first episodes and establishes fight scene rivals for Olivia and moves back to the couch with me. Like, genuinely, is the only way people like Goodbye Volcano High because this... I mean, listen, I talk a lot about, like, what sets dinosaurs and humans apart, etc., etc., but Goodbye Volcano High does less. This does something. It acknowledges that there are differences and there could be more, we just don't know, but I really do think that Goodbye Volcano High does nothing with the premise. It only does something with Fang. It only does something with Nasser on, like, the most surface-level stuff. There are no wagging tails. There is no discussion about snoot eating or anything of the like. This is nothing. It's like everyone is just like, yeah, this is how the world works and it's fine. There is no straight man to give us anything to work with, and it sucks. Sappy indie music, yeah, the music is good, and the moments where they actually put some directorial effort into it work. It's just that the rest of the story doesn't earn any of it. That's my problem. It has the crescendos that work decently well, but it doesn't earn any of them. This has almost been 4 hours, and I'm going to die. I will die. Then, to my surprise, she hefts herself out of a chair onto the cushion next to me. Hug, hug, hug. Move Mom out of the way to make some room. Oh, sorry, I should have asked. Of course, you're welcome to sit. I know, but thanks. Alright, how far are we in this? Oh, we're actually almost done with this. Oh, there's a cut line here. I owe it to him to do the same and look after myself. Huh. Honestly, with Notepad++, it's really easy to search through a file like this. At least I try to. Oh, there's a bunch of cuts lines here, actually. By the way, I'm not looking at all the text. I'm just looking at, like, oh, there's a hashtag, which is used for commenting in the script. Yeah, we're not that far off. We might as well finish it. We focus back on the show. Well, I do. Olivia's glancing my way at every joke. The only reason I like Goodbye Volcano High is because of Snook Game. I like that the GCVs was able to first the Nitro. Then it became superior. I really think that Goodbye Volcano High could be pretty fucking good if it tried. It could have been great. But they didn't have me. They didn't have me. Although, admittedly, I only really gained a lot of my artistic insights of recent. Sharpening the old rusty axe, as it were. Olivia's glancing my way after every joke. And expensive shot. To analyze my reaction. Oh, she's trying to see if you like it. And when it's not for what that something a bit cheesy is about to happen. Eventually, the first episode closing, the heroes are ready to begin their journey for real in the following one. As all pilots are. The credits scroll. Olivia swipes her side with the fingertips. So, yeah, pretty good, I guess. I know. What do you think? Oh no, she wants deformation. Leo single-handedly would have carried the original version. Why, though? We know nothing about him. Other than that, I will give this much. Leo wasn't a Sage. I don't know if Sage was already a trans guy at the time, but having a guy be into a trans guy is such a rare pairing. Trans guys in general get the shaft, which is also I'm so pissed off about Sage having a moment that's really good, such a good moment, fucking wasted. Such a good moment to give trans men some representation, and they blow it. Oh, I'm so pissed. I don't need this vinegar. I liked it, yeah. Really? Well, they got... Oh, I love how their chair isn't here, and she's holding on to it because... Oh, that's just jank as all hell. I love it. Well, they got the whole season. Do you want to see more? Hey, didn't you say you want to catch up with your shows? This is a pilot episode. She fumbles with the wrong hands and has to catch it there. Yeah. I should figure. You should know what's going on, so you're not lost, you know. We know enough. A relationship between Leo and Sage taking center stage with the other characters. You know... Hold on. Hold the fuck on. I know... hold on. I gotta be honest. I kind of like that idea a lot. I really like that. I'm not saying Fan can't be a main character. Snoot Game has proven that they can be. But I think that having Sage and Leo be more center stage story would be kind of neat. Here's the thing. Here's what I see, right? I see we explore both sides. I see we explore this from two sides, right? Two sides is and maybe some other stuff like the mother being gone and everything. We can work this out. What I want is Leo is gay. He's trying to resolve I'm into a trans man. The trans man is into I'm gay, and that's weird. Also, the gay people aren't accepting us. Like, have some leftovers, right? Like, right now, a lot of trans people are dealing with the LGBT community being like, we got ours, fuck you. Integrate that. Have this be like, you're not a real gay guy because you're into a dude that was a woman. And it's like, no, you're not a real trans person. You're a woman who likes a guy. And it's if you have that as one of the center points, and then you have Leo's mom is gone, so maybe he sees that as like my mother abandoned me, like he doesn't have any feelings for women, and it makes the trans man thing even weirder. Like he can have hang-ups about that. Maybe Sage is like in a situation where again, like he feels like he's being treated childishly because he has this more playful angle on his life, and Leo is the serious dour guy, so they complete each other. And there's so much. Oh fucking hell! Why are you doing this to me? Why are you adding more fanfics to the pile? Can you stop? Can you stop? Just let me... I have like 4 to 3 new ideas. Just here. Just now. Just us. For fuck's sake. Leave me alone. I don't... no, please. Leave me alone. Please. Please. So what do we have for new ideas? Fuck, I'm gonna write them down. We have Sage and Leo. We had Anon and Olivia. Well, that's an obvious one, you know. That's obvious. What was the other one? Like Fang and Trish or something? I forgot what it was, but that was the third one. Fuck you. What if you want to keep watching this? That's fun too. She quickly pushes the button to start the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs in my mind at all our attempts to cover up for a small mistake. Probably just refreshing a memory and I wonder why I thought cute would fit. Yeah, she's nice. I don't know if I call her cute outside of the way I use cute. It does. How endearing. She glances over as if I would enjoy the show. Sure, blah, that on it. Rush back. Characters on screen freeze. Oh shoot, did the Wi-Fi go out again? Try to stand up, but a brutally heavy limb anchors my lap back down. Olivia's tail feels... That tail is like an entire wrecking ball. Olivia's tail feels like a bolt across my legs, keeping me from standing. Now, what was the third one? One was Olivia and Anon. Then there's Leo on the one. And then there was one more. Which one was it? Does anyone here fucking remember? I need him. I need to write them all down. Please, help me. I need help. Help! Man, I'm getting tired. Like, we are a few hundred lines away, and they're not that big, and there's a couple of cut ones in here, too. Well, fine, if no one's gonna answer that question, whatever. Actually, I could just look through the logs of this, and I could probably find the fucking answer for this. Me and Puppet Pals. No, that's not a fanfic I'm writing. I'm not writing that at all. I would write Anon and Anon and Damien. Although, admittedly, that's just... You know what? Me and Liz. How about we pay for that? Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. We've been going for so long, I'm tired. I'm such a sleepy little boy. I mean, the problem is Cloaker is that when characters aren't fully finalized yet, like their writing isn't done and everything, and you only have his big ideas, like it's very easy to see a better character than the... Like, ideas are cheap. Executions are hard. Goodbye Volcano High has a good idea, but the execution is lacking. That's the problem. Now, can you fucking remind me of the third idea for a fanfic I had? Yabingus. I just can't find it. Now I'm sad. He's as finalized as any side character in Goodbye Volcano High. You've earned it. Olivia. I just paused it, Inco. Oh. There's a complicated expression on her face. Is this normal? Well, odd normal. My fever? No. That's just a human thing. She chews her lip in slowly contemplation. Your parents, like... Are they really not going to be back? Are you an orphan, Inco, or are you just hiding it? I shrug. You know, there's an old saying, if I forgot the idea, then, you know, I guess it wasn't a good idea. I'm still adding me and Trish. No, you know what? Me and Trish slash Liz, which will just make it nice and complicated for everyone. They're always busy with work. And when they're home, they're probably at their desks. Ugh. I feel a shifting next to me. Olivia inched herself closer. Like, when I think about it, I barely see them at all. Like, I don't even know what they look like. Like, their character art isn't even finalized. Like, genuinely, even just scrap some little information. I'll write the fucking two of them, fine. But the problem is that as a fan, like, is it a fanfiction at that point? Is it a fanfiction to write a story about Sage and Leo? Because when you think about it, neither of the characters does a lot in their respective games. I'm basically just writing a whole other story. It's basically just Snoot Game, but worse. Because it's not even the titular characters, and it barely is using them. It's using one, and some side characters. Hell, Let me look it up. Does Archive of Our Own even have Leo as a tag you can use? Oh, huh. Well, apparently, Leo and Sage and Leo and Nick. Nick? Who? Who's Nick? Hold on. Oh yeah, the Swamp Baby. The Swamp Babies. Nick? Nick. Really? I mean, it's an interesting matchup. Like, I like the idea of, like, hey, he's with the other band. That'd be an interesting bit of conflict. Like, if he's still part of the group, he knows Sage, they're in something. Maybe it's a polycule. Yeah, poly people don't get a lot of representation. It's a polycule. And it's 3 dudes. That's about as furry as it gets. I'm just saying, you know, ideas are cheap, executions are hard. That's why I'm not slamming it too hard. I'm slamming it because the execution sucks. Sage makes Leo willing to be his true self and learn to live again. Oh yeah, Nick's... Oh, that... Oh, I forgot about that detail. That makes the whole ship being on the Archive of Our Own even fucking weirder. Oh boy. Quiet Deep has lost his mother recently, and that's why he's flunking his last year in high school. He meets Sage through happenstance, maybe swap babes. Fucking hell, Cloaker, what a good idea. But like I said, ideas are cheap. Give Cloak kudos. The dude knows how to cook. Let the bro cook. Honestly, I just want one of the lines to be, it took a trans man to make you realize what a man is. You know, that works fine, because Sage is a guy, but he's his own guy, you know? He's the kind of guy he wants to be, even if it's a little girly and doesn't fit with what trans men should be, not really masculine. And he's just having fun, living his life. He's perfect for someone like Leo, who is just a man. Maybe he's in sports, and he's fun, but it just doesn't work. He doesn't care. Like, he needs to find himself. It'd be the inverse of a caveman on game, where the supportive character isn't the player character. You are the one being supported by others. Oh, you know, hey, infamous Cloaker, remember how during Goodbye Volcano High I said that the conversation system that game has could actually be used in an interesting way? Having someone as emotionally conflicted, who might use medication to deal with depression, who might be dealing with other sort, like mourning and anger and bargaining, like all those things that come with your parents dying and stuff, that would be a fantastic character who is actively battling a choice system. He's constantly confronted with, hey, I want to say this, I don't want to say anything, and you have to carefully select the options. You have to sort of fish Leo out of his own depression. I like that. That's how you can recycle that system and make it work. That way, you being supported by others makes sense, because you, the player, are fighting for Leo. You know, what I'm trying to say is, if you get me and Cloaker as your directors, you'll get a fantastic video game. Apparently. Like, when I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. I wonder sometimes, like... The tail's to my abdomen now. She plans to cleave me in half. I die instantly. Thanks, Olivia. That's not what I needed. Mark all of those. Thank you. Come again. Also, it makes more sense. The options are being shown but can't be picked. What mechanic to... Yeah, like you gotta take your medicine. That requires a bit more of a dynamic game, but I could see, like, taking medicine or you know, self-care, like doing little things would contribute to that. Like, you have to build up the willpower to make the big decisions where they matter or something. Like, I don't know, there's a lot you can do there to inspire, like, hey, depressive people. If you put in a little bit of effort, you might get a lot in return. Like, hey, maybe one of the options is really cheap early on, but it gives you a lot. Because it's an important decision. It doesn't cost a lot, but it gets you farther. Maybe... God, I'm thinking about how you could use this. Fuck. The problem is feedback loops. Emotions are often feedback loops. So when he gets angry or depressed and you talk yourself into a corner, it gets harder. But I think that would work. You just need to make sure that the game doesn't have too many endings, like has too much ending variance going on. Because ending variance is cute. Everyone loves it. Who fucking cares? But the ending variants would make people angry if they failed. You want people to stick with what they're doing. You want them to just stick with what they're doing and live their lives. Like, a depressive person can't just rewind, so the player shouldn't just rewind. So you gotta stick with, like, there's one ending, but how nice... I don't know. I feel like there's a big player agency problem there that might need resolving. Maybe you get too many options. Like, you know what's... Here's important, right? When you're depressed at first, it feels like you have no choices, and then you learn new stuff, and you get more choices and options, but you don't know which ones are good, or just too many, and then over time it hones back down to a couple. Because you've learned what works and what doesn't. I'm just saying, because this is the conversation that the people who made Goodbye Volcano High didn't have. They didn't think about, like, implications of ludonarrative mechanic stuff. The tail shifts in my abdomen now. Does anyone even care? All the movement has stopped. As reality itself had paused. Man, I must be more tired than I thought. I feel my head sway as my bones ease into putty. I'm sure they do. Look at Olivia. Oh, shoulder to shoulder me through now. Da? I mean, da's kind of the same. Damien. Oh, Damien. Olivia chews on the lip as she considers her words. He's always busy too. Always not living with godparents just because Dad needs to travel. Oh, Dad, but like, okay. So he doesn't. I stop myself as you think witness in Olivia's eyes. I'm so sorry. Her eyes close on the somber-sized gay lips. No, it's fine. I get it, Inco. Silence hanging over us now. I call up the sweet girl next to me, letting my eyes slide close and a sad breath loose. How are there no choices here? It's really weird that this is like a moment where they're both just too depressed. After some time, she breaks the silence with soft and tender words. Of course your parents care. Just like that. Why else would they work so much? What about me? I just winced at how pathetic that sounded. It's for you, you doof. How else could you afford all these nice things? Are they nice things if you have no one to enjoy them with? Is a gold toilet seat fine if no one else can look at it and think it's awesome? I'm just saying, like, having cool stuff doesn't replace having parents and an emotional guiding hand in your life. Like, good parents are there for you. They support you. They share their wisdom of their life with you and provide you with the building blocks to make your own decisions. They don't... Being a parent is complex and difficult. You have to support without restraining, because if you restrain them, they just fight, and they hurt you, and they hurt themselves, and they do bad things. You have to inform them and warn them, and make them intelligent individuals who can make their own decisions wisely, with insight. You can't just buy them a fancy book and think that's a replacement for any of that. Someone who is taught the wisdom of life by their parents will make it farther in life than, I mean, financially probably not, but they'll have a better life. They'll know what to get out of it. They won't be a rich kid who's just eating gold leaf food because they feel like it. They'll know what experiences matter and why. The words grow quieter as time goes on and my body sinks into numbness again. Dad cares enough to work for my sake. Enough to talk my godparents into letting me live with them. Yeah, there's no period. They don't have to. Yet I'm burdening them. There's no period, buddy. Punctuation of this is fitting. My mind connects the dots. Mr. Halford talked Randy and Sophie into it. Book, you mean an item?
That's fair.
Which is why I'm able to live on my own as soon as I can. Oh, which is Dad's gonna pay for it or what? Because if they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me. I recall just how happy they were to have Olivia rejoin the party. They wouldn't, though. They love you, like Damien and Vinny. She shakes the morose thoughts from her head and then looks at me. Serious moonshade eyes. There's a... Oh, yeah, here we go. Normally, there's a blanked out line here that says, I owe it to him to do the same and look after myself. Anyway, you should do the same for your parents and yourself. That's the same line. What the f... We're getting a lot of CTs, I feel. I really have to ask the question why they named Reed's brother Orson in Goodbye Volcano High. It feels like so out of place compared to the other names. Why does it feel out of place? I'm not familiar with the name Orson. Does it have some sort of weight to it? Is there something I need to know about Orson? To be fair, we never see Orson much. So whatever. I mean, I didn't go... Do you want to know what I named all the characters? I got the Call Me Fang document. I can bring it up right here. This is what everyone's families are called. You tell me if I'm a fucking idiot. That being said, I personally have it as Reed and Orson are both adopted. Reed at a young enough age that he got renamed. Orson's name is another name. Here we go. Of course, we have the Elsamots, which is Fang's family. We have the Wake Walkers, Reed Wake Walker, Orson Wake Walker. We have Ash and Chime Wake Walker. The idea here being that his mothers are kind of hippie-ish. The Ariuses, that makes Trish Patricia Arius. We have Lydius Lee Arius. He remarried. No, Isabella remarried. But Isabella had Telia before she remarried. So Lydas is kind of a new slide-in father. The awkward kind. So the relationship there is a bit... We have Naomi Sampson, Daria Sampson, and Leah Sampson. We have Rosa Wolfson and Kilroy. Never really thought about the names there. Which is weird, because I did think about Stella's family. We've got Gino, Marcus, and Sabrina Luminary. What do they do again? Hold on. What are we doing with again? Oh, it's not implied. Oh yeah, Marcus is the bonus father. Because their parents, of course Stella has multiple dads. Of course they do. Oh no, Sage has Rosemary and Saffron, both Kilroys. Because of course, you know, we got the spices. Might as well fucking keep the term. As for Rosa, they are Harold and Kim. Straightforward. There's a couple of couples which are weird. Oh yeah, Darius is the at-home dad. He likes computer stuff. Built Naomi's desktop, loud, fat, muscular, jovial. Disapproves of Fang because he feels that his daughter can do better than Fang. And Leah, the mother, is often absent because she works a lot. So we got a lot of different family dynamics. We got a remarried couple with Lydas. Where's the detail? Her mom got married shortly after Marissa. Well, that's Talia, before I figured out the name. Because it's not mentioned in the game. Like, yeah, I got a lot here. We got the out-of-town culture with Fang and the Elsamots. We have the gay mother couple who adopted all their kids in the Wake Walkers. We have the remarried mother with Trish. And the child, kind of born out of wedlock in a sense. Then we have Rosa, who just has normal father. It's just friction because of the transness. Sage has a mother and father who just don't get it. There are 2 trans people who are dealing with this stuff, and it feels really weird. It's like everyone is dealing with this, but at the same time they're not. It's so weird. We have Stella, who has a polycule parent. It's like Marcus is my bonus dad. He's not the one that conceived me, but he's still here. I imagine Stella's kind of chill with it, doesn't care much. And then we got Lars and Quentin. They are not parents, though. They are just a couple. They're a cute couple, and one teaches physics and fills in for chem, the other does math. We got Tyro Diapason, which is effectively just a rename of Rex Octavius, because Diapason is a musical term, and Tyro, Tyrannosaurus Rex. Very clever. Very intelligent, thank you. Basically, fucking Rex's scale sona. Alexandra Giegler. I love Alexandra Giegler. She's a lot, but she adds some spice to the scene, you know. We got John Johnston, who does cooking. He's a beer belly, otherwise clean, resident, and rough skills. He's just some guy who teaches cooking. Reminds me of my own teacher, in a way. We got Pearl from biology. She's trans. She wears flash and iridescent colors. A bit Ophinia-ish, but way more toned down. Jill McElroy, who takes care of Chem after January, which hasn't happened yet. I haven't written January yet, so Jill McElroy is not even a thing yet. We got Rick Butterball, who teaches history and civics, and Nina Ricardo, who does physical education. There's a lot of variants here. There's some MISC students I wrote down. This is everyone who already exists. Ugh. Yeah, I know about LJ's hidden affinity value. It's really weird. I wonder what the intention was, because LJ doesn't show up until a while into the game. Doesn't have a physical presence. Doesn't talk, like, is introduced via text with a long pause, despite being rather important to the plot. I don't get it. I feel like there should have been more with this. They actually, yeah, the minigames might have been what gave LJ. Huh. Yeah. Anyway, we got a cute CG. Look at the cute CG, please. My wall goes horizontal to find my head atop the comfiest pillow. She's made of scales, dude. It's not that comfy. Although, prods are, those legs are all fat, no muscle. Or mostly fat. I don't know. Maybe she exercises. Like, you can do physical therapy. I know. And then it became a nuzzle instead of pillow. We got the same Anon face, though. They really like this face. This is a good face, though. Above me, Olivia yelps. Try to turn to see what's wrong, but something falls on my head that keeps it in place. Nothing. Soothingly cool, something rubs across my head, drawing me further into a restful peace. Oh, yeah, he's bold, so you can feel the scales in your head. Also, shouldn't you keep your glasses on? They're prescription sunglasses, dude. Along with the gentle caresses, a deep vibrato emanates from somewhere, resonating in my tired mind. Okay. With a lulling touch and tone, my aggregates glow heavy. Oh, we missed another line. Oh, there's an alignment. That's it. By the time I wake up, Olivia's gone. I check my phone for the time and realize it's only 4 in the morning. Wow, that's an awkward sleep. It's like 7 or 8, maybe a bit later. Jesus Christ, Inco. I can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch. But instead of feeling horrible, as like I had in the past few days, I feel surprisingly well. I think it's kind of cute, though, to have a scene where, like, the main character's sick and they're just taken care of. It's such an often omitted scene, if only because you get weird visions like that when you drink the purple snake. Now I only want to kind of sit down, write an overly elaborate scene with how Sage and Leo met for the first time when Nick dragged Leo along to a Swamp Babies practice session. Why was Sage there, Cloaker? Why was Sage at a practice session for the rival band? I want to know. How did that happen? Or is Sage just anyone goes, you know? I'm not that loyal. Can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch. But instead of feeling horrible like I had the past few days, I felt surprisingly well. No doubt I have Olivia to thank. Hell, I might be able to go to school today. At 4 in the morning? A little early, buddy. I wonder if anything of that soup is left. You probably left it in the fridge, right? I shuffle over to the appliance and open the door. I'm asked you just a light. It'll take a second for me to spot a Tupperware container filled with delicious meal. Nice. After asking for the recipe, there's no recipe. She just put whatever the fuck she found in there. Wow. Oh, we're gonna cut it here. It's been an hour, and it's late. It's past the time where I should stop. We'll make a quick save. Just forget. Don't forget. Look at the fucking time, dude. Look at the fucking time. Jesus. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. It's fucking a rat trick. Cloaker just made Sage into like a neutral ground so we can speak with a swamp. That's a neat idea. Good question, but I think the best I could tell the Sage is trying to keep an eye on the competition. That actually is pretty cute. That would also give Sage something to work with. You know. Because like Stella probably isn't too interested in that stuff, and Sage is like, oh yeah, I get to be a super spy. Well, thank you all for coming, but we're kind of at the end of the stream. I'm getting tired, for one, but these are some interesting topics. Maybe write some of them down for later. And if anyone remembers that other idea I had for a fanfic thing, I want to write that scene you're talking about, Cloaker. I want to write it. It sounds interesting, like a fun thing to explore a little bit. But it's your scene to write. You clearly have the better ideas here, so I'll leave it to you, buddy. Don't let me break your thing. What's the next file called in the scripts, anyway? This chapter is called Ayatticon Stars as David Bowie. That's a hell of a title. But not me, Scary Dave? Not me? I pout sadly. I pout poutingly with my pouting lips. Anon and Nick? What the hell is this fic? 30 chapters, 100,000 words. What in the goddamn? Less than a year since the disaster, Anon removes those skin roads into a much nicer normal arc, gets a part-time job, becomes a student at Volcano University. For the first 2 months, everything went fine, until someone really finds what the fuck? But if it's Anon and Nick, Nick is a guy. Trans, perhaps, but... But that's as long as I have. Oh dang, he's even got a whole fucking cover page and everything. Well, ain't that some slick mother clucker? The Son of Man, the Human Condition, the Great War. I want to read it, but this looks like a fucking slog to get through in terms of workout. Everyone has their own style for handling quotes out of this. This guy's using lines. I've seen another one where they don't use any quotation marks and you're just told to go fuck yourself. I think my next project will just be just writing what you were talking about. Just have the little Nick and Sage scene. Just something short, something straightforward, not too much. That Nick is trans. Yeah. Maybe that's why Sage is coming by. Like Nick is like, hey, another trans guy. You know, it could be as simple as that. It doesn't have to be too complex. Here we go. Kyle McKernan, director of the game, mentioned that he believes Nick uses he/him pronouns. However, Nick has a somewhat feminine voice and is voiced by Naomi's voice actor, raising the possibility that he might be transgender. I mean, to be fair, Bart Simpson has that, and Bart Simpson is not transgender. So, women just voice guys sometimes, is what I take away from this. Never the other way. Never shall the two meet. I still have to do my goddamn fucking... Why am I still recording this? There. You know what? You can't stop me, Cloaker. I think I'm gonna write that. Maybe even before I'm done with the other thing. I might just write like a little stint. Just like, hey, Nick and Sage hanging out, smooching. Put goodbye Volcano. No, I don't know anything about Fortnite, so I can't do that. Nick seemingly trying to ask more masculine, while Sage wants to stay more feminine, but only on his turn. Yeah, fair enough. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I think we need to just call it here. It's past the time that I feel comfortable because it's a little loud for everyone. So we're gonna call it here. Thank you all for coming. It's been a fantastic evening, and I had a lot of fun and everything. See you again next week. Same old time, same old place, and all that banana-ass bullshit. Thanks for the ideas and inspiration and everything. This is a whole weird... This is not an LP anymore. This is something transcendental, and I like it. This is what React streamers claim that they are. They're always like, you know, I'm adding value to the content. No, I'm reacting to a video game I'm playing, which is like way beyond that, buddy. I'm always better and smarter, more intelligent, wiser, faster, stronger. Do it better, make it stronger. I love it. I have this one guy and another guy. They both like to post the same thing of me because they both share art about each other as well. It's good. Hell, maybe if there's interest, I might even expand upon the scene. For now, I think I'm gonna make it a one-off, just something fast, so I can just do something funny. I need to brush my teethies and fall into bed dead instantaneously. Pictures taken instantaneously. My photograph routines if I do so myself. Sir Fuzzy Pickles. By the way, closing notes. Managed to get the good kind of white chocolate eggs again. Next stream's gonna be a little easier on the old me. Not as many comments on the videos lately, but then suddenly a burst of yeah, who couldn't show up. Poor guy. Poor guy. You're all great. Yeah. Oh, great.